that position so I get the clip in 7-1 first try. Sorry, not the best example or description, but I mean, it does make sense what I'm saying. Boom. Boom. So we're gonna do a guaranteed setup here. Nice. I actually didn't do a guaranteed setup. That actually just worked out perfectly. Boom. All right, so now that means I'm able to do a jump clip. So when you do subpixel manipulation, you guarantee your subpixel, which gives you a perfect opportunity to get the clip. However, if you don't successfully do it yourself, you still have to physically play the game perfect to get it. So we'll try and do that. If I miss my jump by a pixel or a frame, it's over. Which is not a big deal. It happens to all of us. But we'll try. We'll make sure we get it. Oh, I think I jumped a pixel late. Second try. Oh, I didn't get a second try. I got a third try. Let's go. All right. And since I know I never get a star here, I can just run and grab the mushroom. All right. Yeah, we did it. Okay, so now level 2. This level's very hard to do an early P-speed. I actually made a YouTube video on it because of how complicated it is, but I'm not going to do that complicated strat. This run is actually really good for marathon, so I'm just going to do a shoot here, and I'm going to build P-speed. Luckily, I have fire flowers, so I can just kind of go, go, go. Compared to the world record, that'd probably be like a 3-second time loss. Ooh, did we get pipe to pipe? The 1 pixel dream. We did. All right, the 1 pixel dream. Very nice. Don't look at my armpits, guys, okay? That's just hard, dedicated speed running in the armpits, okay? All right. All right, so we have this level, which is pretty basic for speed running. You just follow the rule of bounces. But the next level is going to be a P-wing and a star for a clip that saves like 6 to 7 seconds, which is much bigger than, you know, 7-2, which is way harder in terms of execution. So hopefully we have the right subpixel when we beat this level, and hopefully I jump perfectly. So star, P-wing. All right. So we're going to want to jump into the side of the pipe here. Hopefully we get the clip. Oh, snap. That is a big time save. Yeah, that's a really big time save. It allows me to grab the shell, keep P-speed. Look at this. Then you get to go. You get to keep going. All right. Boom. Very nice level. I heard I was speedrunning so good that I broke the game. That's my bad. All right, and here we have sea creatures. So this is a very, very long underwater auto-scroller with randomly generated fish swimming all over the place. Now, sometimes I've been convinced that they're based on previous positions, but they're not. I don't know what... What? See, he just stopped. Look, he didn't even shoot a baby. Everything's trying to shoot their babies at me. Listen. Okay, I don't want your babies. Look what just happened to me. Not impressed. Not impressed with the sea creatures. But that's okay. The good thing about that is that I don't have to worry too much about what I'm doing. I can still do my P-wing stuff. Yep, I can still do my P-wing stuff. Oh. Okay, I think they're all gone now. Well, watch, one's... Yeah, there he is! I was just gonna say, one's randomly gonna come out of nowhere. If I just stand still, he doesn't know where to swim, so I just kind of stand still, not give him any time to, like, move or anything. Alright, so the fish right here are kind of, like, look at their position right now. Come on, guys, get out of here. Alright, thank God. So that level, luckily, even though how boring it is of an autoscroller, at least that level stays like kind of interesting, right? With the constant things. Can't believe I'm saying that. Can't believe I'm even saying that. Yo, hooray for the stars. Yo, the stars come in clutch in this category. The stars in this category are like perfectly executed. I'm doing my inventory very slow because I really don't want to accidentally use a warp whistle. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? In Warpless, you take damage here so that you can clip the next level, but I'm doing Hammer Suit just for fun because it's really cool. And if I mess up, it's whatever. All right, fly to the top. Get it done. In case you guys didn't notice, my tongue gives me special powers when I play games. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I mean, that's actually my biggest secret in this game. Biggest. So we're gonna cloud here. Because I don't have a P-Wing, we're gonna cloud here and do this. Take damage. Oh, I tried to go for the clip, didn't work. Nice duck input. Nice duck, no duck. Can we get meme clip? Oh, yeah! So we're gonna meme it up hard. We're gonna get Fire Flower just so that I can get Hammer Suit. Don't judge. Don't judge me. No judges. Nice, doing that allowed me to save a star. In there. It's a good thing I had that star because he was right there. Nice. Oh, Hammer Suit's so cool. Very nice. Now, none of that was easy, by the way. Let me get my my grease rag, my sweat rag. All right, we'll try 7-7 a couple tries. That'd be really cool if we got a first try. Hopefully. Oh, we'll try again. Oh, nice try, though. We tried our very best, ladies and gentlemen. So this level takes roughly 17 seconds or so. Maybe a little bit more. I just know that 7-7 clip saves. 7-7 clip saves about 17 seconds if you get it first try. So second and third try is not like an absolute time loss. But yeah. There's about 4 or 5 Hammer Suits in the entire game. Oh, did you see that? That stinks. So I ducked, but then unducked. You saw the animation of me pressing the down input, but apparently I pressed down and then let go of down and then jumped. And that's very unfortunate. But that's Mario 3 for you. We have a star though, right? Yeah. Give me the star. Give me the star. There's nowhere really in a run where you can save a lot of time by getting a Hammer Suit. Honestly, the way I got the Hammer Suit there is by far the quickest way to get the Hammer Suit. So unfortunately, there's no better way. I love that the king was transformed to kind of like that little piranha plant. Kind of like my little Christmas tree. Except my Christmas tree doesn't attack me and try to eat me, so... Lucky, lucky. Lucky, lucky me. I don't think I would want to purchase a tree or have a tree in my home that even came close to... Yeah, not yet. Not yet. So is everyone having an amazing best of NES? You guys having a good time? Let's clog the chat of everyone having a good time. Let's get some Ooh, okay. I had to make sure I didn't die there. Is there anyone in chat who still slightly struggles with the airship though? This, I don't care what anyone says, this airship still kind of scares me a little bit. This airship definitely scares me a little bit. Boom. Boom. You thought those were bones? No, they're wrenches. Yeah, the rocky wrenches. So we have auto-scroller, 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 3 hand stages, auto-scrollers, 3 stages, auto-scroller, Bowser. You guys get all that? You write that down? Normally there is a nice fire kill for this boss, but I started off small and I grabbed 2 power-ups, so I don't know exactly what my pattern is going to be, so I'm just going to stomp him. Oh, look at the little windows they try to add in. And then I have, like, no windows on the inside here. Continuity issues. I am still happy I got off-screen wand grab in World 2. I'm still very happy. That's so cool, getting an off-screen wand grab. You definitely hope that happens more than anything. Okay, World 8 coming up. Bowser's about to pay. I mean, we still got the fire kill Bowser. I think the thing I worry about the most... That kink in my neck. I'm playing Mario 3 so hard, it's hurting my neck. Honestly, the thing I worry about most in World 8 is the duck jump at the very end in Bowser's Castle. If any of you have seen the meme revolving around my warpless world record, you know that, like, I came so close to that fireball. It was damaging. This is the time where I'd be like, hey, any donations? Because I'm not doing anything. Also, we don't have to worry about the star and flower card. We only have 2 more levels, and we already have 2 different cards, so we never have to worry about the cards ever again. We don't have to worry about Hammer Brothers. We don't have to worry about coin ships. We don't have to worry about any clips. This is 100%. We don't have to worry about hand stages either. So that's nice. Any hand stage forgetters? I like how all the airships were just kind of like made out of the wood. They're like, yeah, let's put a bunch of fire and cannons. We got some wood, it's okay. And what is this supposed to be? Like wind? Is that supposed to help picture you be like, look at this, is it supposed to mean it's windy out? I don't get it. Oh, I fucked that up. I mean, I F-worded that up. Okay, we're good. I was actually scared there for a minute. What? No! Okay, we're good. I actually thought I almost missed it. Oh, no Wranglers. I got the really bad pattern. That boomerang bro, man. If he throws the boomerang forward and moves forward, that's more time lost, right? The chest won't appear until the boomerang goes off screen. So if the Hammer Brother moves backwards and throws the boomerang, well, the boomerang is on the screen less time, so the chest will appear faster. So yes, there's even RNG in how the Hammer Brothers throw stuff, which is ridiculous. Could they not add more RNG to this game? I think Nintendo is like a closet gambling company. They just love their... Even the Mario 3 roulette game is just like a straight up roulette gamble game. Yes, you can kill the Hammer Brother with only Fire Flower, not the Hammer Suit. Yeah, if you have the Fire Flower equipped, you can kill that Boomerang Bro before he throws the Boomerang. We call it Rangless, because there's no Rang, no Boomerang. But yeah, very cool. That's has a rare chance of happening. It's very rare with what happens. Alright, so we're at the end of this airship. I know when we do 100%, they're not as fun at marathons for the whole no hands thing, which again is also more gambling. But we still save about 4.5 to 5 seconds if we get no hand animations. So we're trying to get no animation here. All right, no hand animation. That's a time save. Normally you'd equip the star here and try and get like a faster P speed, but I'm not overly concerned about that right now. All right, so we won the first 50-50 with the hand stages. Now the second. Ah, okay, so we've won a 50-50 and lost a 50-50. Okay, let's not die here. Dying in a hand stage really hurts. I tried to manipulate my P speed to get, or my P meter to get P speed there, but, you know, I didn't push it as hard as I could. You don't want to take any chances. Oh, we got pulled in by 2 hands. That's unfortunate. All right. So the world record in this category is a 109.38. I have my estimate marked as a 114, just in case of death. Marathons, coin ships. Coin ships are extra auto scrollers. Now this is the hardest auto scroller in the game. You might be asking, well, it's basic platforming, so why is it so hard? So this auto scroller is the fastest moving auto scroller, right? That's one of them. I think that's obvious. I think most people can pick that up. But without playing it, if you guys haven't played this level in a long time, you might miss a key component of what makes it hard, and that the auto scroller is moving so fast that the physics of Mario himself actually slightly change in this level. And that's what makes it hard. Not that it goes fast, it's that you're not used to controlling Mario in this weird, different way, and it throws you off, and you die in this level a lot. And that's actually the root of why people die the most. A little bit of lore there for you. Mario's physics, the way he's controlled, changes just a little bit, but just enough to throw you off. It's very weird. All right. This level's hard, the next level's not as hard, so we're gonna try and get this here. Early fireball shot here at the tree. Nice. Nice. Pretty safe from here on out. Yeah, pretty safe from here on out. Very nice. That is not easy. To do at the end of an hour and a little bit run is like 100% is very scary for stuff like that. I mean, this level's not any easier. We gotta do some very crispy fireball shots here. And keep P speed. And do the jump. Yeah! Boom. Very nice. I was worried that Sun was gonna hit me. He tried. Man, that Sun always tries to get me in like marathon runs and all that crap. Dude, come on. Excuse me? Oh, we got P-Speed. Very nice. And the door. So I've been running Super Mario World like Kaizo's a lot. And one thing that makes me so happy about running this Mario 3 is that the doors work. Any working doors in your hack? Super Mario World doors are so silly. I was gonna say stupid, but how can a door be stupid? Yeah, they're really weird. Do 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 do. All right, I wonder what pace we're on, man. I'm very excited to see. So the time ends the moment I go in the door after Bowser. So I'll kill Bowser, I'll be standing there, do, 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 and then the door opens, I go in it, and then that's when you split it. Right when I go in that door. And it's awesome too, because this auto-scroller, you can just hold forward the whole time. You don't have to worry about anything. I could read chat. I could close my eyes. I could look over here. I could look over there. I could look over anywhere. Is this like a Dr. Seuss book of Mario 3 airships? Nice. I haven't sweat enough during this run, so I need to mash and up that body temperature. Alright. One last boom boom and we're good to go. We're good to go for Bowser. Super, super duper clean run so far. That off-screen wand grab was so very cool. Alright, Bowser. We have that one last duck jump that scares me every day, all day, every day. Alright, take our elevator. Get our donut block going. No! Did I just lose the 110? Oh, I lost the 110 for sure. No, let me in! That was it. I got Karu'd like 6 times there. And I said there was no more clips. Okay, game. Alright, that's it. I'm taking this slow. That's it. Dang it! Nice. Oh, I'm sweating. All right, time stops when I go through the door. That's unfortunate. I think I was doing good enough to get a 110. I think I was doing good enough to get a 110, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. All right, and time stops now. Dang it, I look over at the stream. I see the 111. Oh, a 111.04. Dang. That was a really good run. Bowser Castle actually just ate up like 5 or 6 seconds. That was gonna be a 110. 110 during a marathon is actually really, really, really good. Really good. Wait, do we add the reset? I had to reset at the start because we lost connection. That was like 2 minutes. Did I get a 113.04? But yeah, I just want to say thanks everyone for watching my run, and thanks Best of NES for having me. 2023, I love it. I love being a part of all this, always putting on a great show and reminiscing on the old speedruns and having a good time. And yeah, make sure to stay tuned. They have more coming, and then I think they still have tomorrow as well. So yeah, thanks for having me, everyone. And that's me. I'm Mitch Flower Power. I hope you guys enjoyed Super Mario Brothers 3. Don't forget to follow Best of NES right down there in the little follow button. You see that little heart? Don't forget to give them a follow and enjoy the rest of the marathon. Thank you all so much for having me, and enjoy the rest of your holidays. Bye, everyone!
2, 1, go.
Hi, I'm Chromaticalism, about to run any percent 131 NMG. I've got Zarnax with me. I'm gonna get started right away, and hopefully we can get a pretty quick run going. I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1, click. So the first portion of this run, what's worth knowing is that I do have to complete all of the bosses, so you are going to see all of the game, and there's just a few items I'm gonna skip to save time, but because we're low on resources because of those level cap requirements, I'm gonna pick up a few things that I feel like I absolutely need, like Life Spell. I am actually picking up Shield, which I will use in only a few places during the run, notably in the boss rush portion. This is a category that has had a few different people take some interest in it, mostly for the challenge. For me, this was a big part of how I learned the game, like how I learned to get good with some of the speedrun strategies. And hold on, click. What this category does particularly well, I feel like, is force you to find creative ways to get around stuff. And oh no, I can already see some noise in the cartridge. When that has come up for me, it's often not been a very good thing. There's a ton of up A's in this run, so worst case scenario, I can save, and then try to mess with it. try to get some of that noise out of there. So I am picking up Shield here, and I'm doing that before I pick up the jump spell so that it will be the first thing that's queued. I'm going to use that in the cave coming up in a second. I might save, blow into the cartridge, and start over because this is ridiculous.
I would love to see it as long as we can, though. It's pretty fun. No.
I'll do at least the next... I'll do the next split. After jump. After jump, I'll deal with that. Oh no.
If we make it that far.
Oh, we'll make it to jump. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I was thinking that maybe it was just an EverDrive issue, but this is showing me that there may be something else going on. But once it gets going, it is pretty consistent that it stays going for me, so hopefully it won't be too big of a delay to get that fixed up. Yeah, one of the things I wanted to mention is that there's been a lot of developments in Zelda 2 since we were starting to run this, and I've changed a lot of the routing based on that, so they're like a decent world record chance today. Okay, here comes the save. Okay. I'm gonna do the old cartridge blow.
Oh man, I hope the cartridge blow is in the world record.
Alright, 17-second loss. And, man, I hope it stays. I'll just try not to move my desk at all with any unnecessary movement. So this cave, Jump Cave, the first room here, you have to get through a gorilla, and that can be pretty tricky in the dark, but I've got a pretty consistent setup here to get by him. Kind of smooth.
Honestly, I think it's worth mentioning, like, Jump Cave, like right now you're going to get the hammer. You gotta go through 3 rooms of Jump Cave, and then all of Death Mountain. You've got 4 lives if you get a 1-up. I really think it's maybe the 3rd hardest part of the run, behind Goomba and Thunderbird.
Ah, shoot. Taking the hit there is the reason that I cast Shield. Normally I do a little turnaround to get by that guy. So one of the things I'm going to do, it sort of depends what I get when I walk out of here. I am going to collect this fairy, just as a backup, and I am going to collect the extra life on the way in. I might not necessarily do this if I was just trying to get a really good time for myself. That said, there is still world record potential with this. Ah, shoot, see, and now I'm taking extra hits. Where's the swag? We need more swag.
Gotta get to life now.
I actually don't want to collect too much experience here. See, there's already a death. I'm actually going to see this out. I had considered maybe up-Aing if I took an unwanted death early on. But I do pretty well once I get into Death Mountain. Okay, so we do need to get the note from Bagu to cross the river. Don't need to read his text, though. Alright, so here's the first of the minor glitches I'm going to use. We recently got Link Feet going. So if you're familiar with Fairy Feet, it's a way to warp to the other side of the screen. Oh crap, what am I doing? Stay on the path.
Scenic route.
Okay, anything I said about world record potential is, I better shore some stuff up. Just in the routing alone, I expect about 5 minutes of improvement, but if the execution is like that, it won't happen. The Link Feet, the way that works is you have to put yourself on that last pixel, and then exit the screen, and then immediately after, the next frame, you have to press the opposite direction to appear on the other side. One of the developments this year, Frosted Pears and Slackinator were a big part of making this happen in runs, is that you can pause buffer the opposite input. So if you had to press left and then immediately right on the next frame, that's really risky and really tricky to get consistently. So you lose a lot of time going in and out of the screen just trying to make that happen. But the pause buffer ensures that if you're on that pixel, you have just such a much better chance of landing that. And second try is pretty good for that. When you're going from the left side, you only lose like a second or two on a failed attempt, but we'll see later in the run when you go from the right side, it's closer to 5 seconds if you don't succeed. Okay, so we are going to do a Dark Death Mountain. The obvious downside to that is that I can't see the enemies. The upside to that is that I don't have to spend 3 minutes going into Palace 1 to go and collect the candle. I say 3 minutes, it's actually a little quicker than that if you're going... Well, no, because you do still have to collect the keys. I'm just used to my routing.
Another downside is that you're a heart short.
That is true, yeah, because you do collect... So I purposely landed on that second bot to boost me through the other moblin there, which means I'm going to have some magic choices coming up depending on what happens in this room. Okay, stab through those guys. Oh crap, that's not good. Stab, jump. I'm gonna cast Life now. Ideally, I've got Beam Sword for some of the stuff coming here. This is actually fine, according to where I need to be. That was a nice boost there. If you can clear that first bot, you just jump straight into that Keese and you're through. I know they're not called Keese, but, like, come on, it's Zelda. They're Keese.
That despawn was nice, too.
Yeah, if you don't kill any of the enemies in the front of that room, like 90% of the time, the the orange Daira despawns, which is super nice. Okay, he jumped down early. I'm gonna stab, jump over, stab again. I just got hit by the bot descending there, and now I have... This is an interesting choice. This is usually where I consider taking death on purpose. I have enough life where I am gonna try and make it through, and that's probably a bad idea. Okay, so now we're gonna do jump strats, and ideally I can maintain this amount of lives until I get to the hammer. Ooh, that boomerang hurts more than regular hits. Oh no, the second one got me. Okay, so this is getting a bit sketchy. This room in particular is really hard to avoid getting hit by these guys. And then oh crap, the bits moving around don't help at all. Okay,
Nice.
great. This is rough. I may not be able to do my swag hammer attempt. I just have to survive this room and then I should be good. And the bot got me, so no swag hammer this time. It's possible to have a hammer hit you, or an axe hit you into the hammer item, and then you use the death abuse from that, skip the fanfare, and end up on the other side of the room. I'm I'm gonna despawn the red Dyra by exiting and entering again, which you can't do everywhere, but you can do it here and in the hammer room. Try to beam wrap to get around that guy I missed. I'm very careful in this room. I like to stand here and kill those guys and do that. I am gonna kill this guy.
I guess we should talk a little bit about the category itself.
Yeah, if you do that, this is a good. Oh
Yeah.
shoot, it is last life. You know what? I probably am gonna need to, with this amount of life. I don't know if I can get through that guy because I need to be able to cast shield. So I might have to up A and come back for that magic container later. Go ahead.
The 1-3-1 just means that you can't really kill much of anything. As the first time that you hit 200 experience, you are required to take a level. The reason it's not 1-1-1 is because there are 2 points in this run where you need to kill a boss. You can't advance the game until you pick up the key that the boss drops, and the boss gives you too much experience for you to be able to grab the key before you are forced to take a level. So at some point before you get to Barba, you'll have to take level 2. The route just has you do it. The mid-boss of Palace 6, and then the final boss of Palace 6 is Barba, which drops 700 experience. 700 experience will force you to take another level, and the community has just settled, because you're forced to take 2 levels, the community has kind of agreed that magic is the least helpful of the 3 options, and so we put both of those levels into magic, and you end up 1-3-1. I'm actually a little bit curious if that's accurate, because having some extra fairy casts after your magic 3 does help a lot in some places.
It does. I was also under the impression you couldn't cast Thunder on Magic 1, but that might not be true.
Thunder at Magic 1 is 120, same as spell.
So it is castable. Okay. The music cue is supposed to make those guys spawn behind you, but that didn't work. That might have been the time to go and grab. I can do it later. But I was thinking that might have been the time to go and grab that extra magic container. I think I'll probably do it on my way to Palace 3 to collect the raft. So this sequence here, I get the medicine so that I can get down Stab and Fairy. With that, I'm prepared to go through Palace 1 extremely quickly, especially because I don't need to grab Candle. For a little while I was considering grabbing Candle for Valley of Death, but since we don't pick up the cross, there's really not any benefit. So
That's true. Yeah.
later on in the run, proceed.
Yeah, I would recommend getting the magic container out of Death Mountain right after your next up A. Because I think as soon as you get the magic jar, you're gonna want to up A again.
I will, but I'd rather do... Well, I guess it doesn't make a difference. Like, it's gonna be a complete trip no matter what.
Right. And
Yeah,
the sooner
that
you
way
do
I don't
it,
forget about it.
less like exactly.
Yeah. Anything we can do to prevent the brain rot from making this successful is going to be good. Alright, gonna arrow down, up A, and yeah, let's go grab magic container. I'm not gonna, like, I've got my own personal splits up just so I'm tracking them. But because of that, I'm gonna hold off on what would have been my fairy split until after I've gotten the magic. Music cue. Ba-da-da-ba. That's the way. Okay. I'm actually going to try to do a right side link feat here because we have the opportunity. So here, 1 frame tap, stab at the edge of the screen, and of course the bubble hits me when I do it perfectly. That's not far enough. That, I can see a sideburn, so that's not far enough. I might do like 2 more tries of this. Ah, shoot. Before I just cut my losses. That's it. No, that's not it. Okay, we're going.
Have you practiced wiggle strats before?
Wiggle strats for what?
For Link Feet.
I'm not familiar with wiggle strats for Link Feet.
If you basically mash the L and R really fast while you're at the edge of the screen, sometimes you'll hit it.
Oh, yeah, I'm not doing that. I need things to be definite. I'm gonna cast Life, because it's really helpful to have beams for this next thing. Yeah, I probably lost 40 seconds to not being able to go and grab the magic container on my way in that first time. Oh wait, I have down stab. That changes everything. Normally you have to do these, like, I think it's 1 or 2 frame low beams to hit those guys without stopping on your way through that room. Okay, so I'm about 1 minute behind because of that. I am going to need to select Fairy. Alright, I am really excited for Palace 1 because of how much is skipped. And I'll be showing off some of the Horsehead percent strats. That's category extensions, just quick as you can through the first Palace that I have the record in. And I love the way you set up some of those things. It's funny, I still have Candle on my splits even though I am not getting it. Okay. Normally I would also do some of these like beam wraps to kill these little tin suit enemies, but instead I actually want to take damage because I'm going to need to refill my magic later on in here. So I will have to take a death abuse. The alternative would be to go and grab a key, but that takes too long. So now I'm well set up to die. There are 2 places where that could happen. The downstairs room here with the orange iron knuckle, which is what I would not want to do, or the hammer-throwing Gooma enemy in the next room. So 3 jumps here. Stab, let the sword hit my shield, stab, delay, jump over. And then with down stab, I can just do that over these guys. It's so nice. Alright, so I'm gonna die here.
Yeah, down stab for Palace 1 is beautiful, wonderful. And Fairy. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, saves so much. Stab, Fairy, delay, through. And I'll be doing some slightly modified strats that I would use in Horsehead Percentage, where we want to be on the right side like this. But with down stab, you can get some like extra hits on your way over. So shoot, the back and forth is kind of nice. I'm playing it a little safe right here. There we go. Horsehead down. Now because he only gives me 50 experience here, and that just queues up the next level up here, I'm going to step right through. Just skip this level. Every other boss gives you too much experience. So I don't have to take a level right now.
So you are getting the heart.
I am getting the heart.
I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask about that, and I decided I'd just wait and be surprised.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a big deal, because 2 bosses, Barba and Thunderbird, do 7 hearts of damage. So if you don't get every single extra heart in the game, which, I mean, isn't necessary, but for any percent, for the category, but if you want to go fast, not dying is a really important strat.
Highly recommend it for most categories, honestly. So there is a free walk to Palace 2 if I pull this off correctly. Just step into town. Delay here. And I think that's what I'm looking for, where I don't need to stop again. Up here, over. I am going to pause right here. Yep, it's the fairies, that means I'm through.
I love overworld manipulated walks.
They're wonderful. And I actually really love the palace exploration in this category because you don't need to worry about experience. You can just skip everything, and downstab makes that so easy. Zarnax, this might be something I'd prefer you talk about a little bit so I can focus, but low percent is kind of the companion category to this, and significantly more challenging in several ways. Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. I've said a naughty. I'm sorry. I will never do that again.
Yeah, low percent is kind of my baby. I had never seen anybody talk about it before, and so I started kind of putting together a definition for it, and so basically.
Oh, that was way too early.
Yeah, I finally managed to finish a run, and then told Chromaticalism, "Yo, we need more people to run this," and then he obliterated my time. But it's great because we got a leaderboard for it now. We need more people on it, but it skipped all of the hearts. It also skips 4 of the spells: life, shield, fire, and the spell. And then it also skips upstab and downstab. So it's almost a puzzle more than anything else. But yeah, challenge categories are some of my favorite kinds of speedruns. So I'm very happy to have you on board.
And that one is like the true challenge category too, where anything that is required to beat the game you get, anything that is not, you do not. The one thing that was allowed in that category is the Link dolls, the 1-ups. And interestingly enough, like with Link Feet now being a thing, it's pretty viable to not pick up those extra lives. I'm gonna pick up 1 before I go fight the Palace 5 boss. Hold on, music cue. I'm gonna try to slink this right here. And I did not, and that's fine. Because it's just the road encounter. Yeah, so low percent now could very realistically be completed without collecting the extra lives. Where before, I just don't think that would have been viable.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It would mean someone would have to, like, put in the time to run it.
Right.
Okay, didn't get the magic jar drop that I want to get there, and that might affect just 1 room in here depending. I am going to try to get a jar drop that's a 50-50, and if I don't get it, I'm just going to take a death abuse to refill. I get sad in this palace because there's a great HUD fairy that you can do in here, but that is considered a major glitch. Even though it only saves you, like, I don't know, 6 seconds. Alright. This room, I need to collect this key. Get through here. Yeah, all of the palace exploration is just like, get through, which is another one of my passions with this game. Is the randomizer is really rich. The standard tournament's going on right now, and I'm in the finals against Mirai. We'll be scheduling some of that this week for those who are interested in the rando. But like a lot of it is that kind of like, yay, I got the jar.
Nice.
When you have the resources, you can just skip stuff. You don't you don't need to bother fighting through everything. Little risky this room without the jump spell, especially for things like that. Okay, we're clear. I'm gonna cast Fairy while in the air. When you jump and cast Fairy, these guys will just backpedal. I could do this a couple of ways. I'm gonna try to do the magic pixel way. There is 1 pixel where these guys will not hurt you when you go through. And we've got the raft. That's what we came for. Alright, next thing here is going to be picking up the final heart on the western continent from this cave.
Yeah, a couple more routing things, I guess. We'd need to double dip most of the palaces because like we were saying earlier, Barba requires you to get 700 and take a third level. If you do several of the other bosses before you finish Palace 6, then you'll be forced to take another level that you can avoid being forced to take if you've already gotten through Palace 6 and defeated the boss that gives the most XP.
Yeah, so really Palace 6 is the place where that prevents this run from being possible on 111. It's a little frustrating.
And to get to that palace, you need to go into all of the other ones to get their items.
Yeah, you need the glove to get through Palace 3, you need the raft to get to Palace 4, you need the boots to get to Palace 5, you need the flute to get to Palace 6. They really laid it out in kind of a linear way. For a game that feels pretty open world, there is a definite, item sequence. And all of these walks are, pretty scripted for how you're supposed to move and come directly from all keys. There's a few that I've set up for this category that I'll talk about when I get to them. I could ferry through here, or what I prefer, if it works out. Okay, yeah, as long as I can, knock him back once, I have time to grab this. Oh, just kidding. I have time to grab this and then jump over without getting hit. Those little beam knockbacks come in really handy when you're being pursued. We're gonna have another Link feat coming up in a minute here. I've wondered about skipping some of the walking of this portion. Oh, I probably could have cast life as a safety right there. I'm gonna go ahead and say 2 right now. That's true. I could do that. I normally don't even check because I have a full life. Okay, Link feat. Second try. That's really good. Yeah, but if I went through 2 other screens doing Link feat right here, I wouldn't have to do this windy path, but it would mean that I would have to save time doing so. And because it is a risky strategy, it's not always advantageous to try that. Oh crap. Muscle memory. So much for the safety life.
There's only 6 screens before you get to the boots anyway?
Yeah, it's not so bad. There's just I don't have to find the magic pixel if I have full life. I can just tank a hit on the way in.
Right.
So I might, if I don't find it right away, have to do little 1-frame taps to set it up. It's possible to do a ceiling walk here. Not very consistent for me. Yeah, that was short. I think that one is frame perfect. Okay, through. Here's where I need to hit Magic Pixel. That's it.
Oh my gosh. That was beautiful.
Sweet. Alright, we got boots. And child. Lovely. Okay, now we got the flute. We're gonna hold on to this child for a little while. The thing in the reverse boss order category, which is a heavily glitched category, is that you grab that child and then you expose him to absolute horrors. Oh no. Okay, so that's gonna change everything about my walk coming up here. It's gonna be a little more risky because I missed the music cue. I blame the headphones. Okay. Ended up being a pretty nice walk. Palace 5 is one of the trickier ones. Things can go wrong in a few different rooms here. It's really hard to get over the Iron Knuckle enemy, the dudes with the armor and the shields. And there's 3 in one room that I have to get around. You can cast Fairy and... Oh shoot, I do normally grab that first. I don't need it yet? I don't really need it until I fight Guma. But, oh man, yeah, that sure does help to have. Yeah, you can tell how ingrained this route is. There's a lot of fresh stuff that make it so that that built-in sequence isn't quite there. So the same pattern continues here. Normally you would be at attack 8 here and you can just jump, or you can just kill these guys. So we're jumping over. Oh, right! Okay, that was the other part of the route I forgot. You gotta, so because I'm not doing Eco-Key, it's extremely risky, and after you cast jump, you do not have enough to cast fairy, so I can't just grab that key on the ledge for those who are familiar with all keys routing. And then what I do to get around that, to get through this, is typically jump in the lava. But lost some time there because I forgot to do that. We're still on world record pace, baby. We can still do this. This is a category that's ripe for gains. Alright, so the best way I've figured out how to do this is stab, then, like, as he's kind of moving towards you, get as close as possible. And then you can...
really dislike this room.
It's so bad.
These pins are...
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I took a death. That is definitely not part of the plan, because now I'm on my last life. That really complicates things. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh no, and I've done that. Okay, I'm gonna up A. That's where we're at. That... I'd love to say that the, like, cutting your losses and up Aing is, like, a rare thing, but honestly... There's a few places where stuff can go wrong, and I'm not even considering that like a super bad loss in the scheme of things. What happened? Did I exit right or something?
I mean, the headphones might be the thing.
It might be it.
Because it's only a frame or two window to hit that.
Oh, I didn't need to go up.
Don't forget the heart.
Thank you. That'll make that room a little easier. It's interesting because there's like some of the strategy I was doing to get through Palace 1 that's like similar to the Horsehead percent. That applies a little bit to getting around the Iron Knuckle there. But that last one, if you can't get through, like I really just need to cast Fairy a lot sooner. I'm still gonna have to take the death in the lava room. And there is an extra life I could grab up in the northern part of the ocean, but I want to save that for the boss rush. Because, yeah, the spoilers for the boss rush is that Guma, the boss of this palace, takes 64 hits. And both Barba, boss of Palace 6, and Thunderbird, essentially the final boss, both take 96 hits.
I think Guma's 72.
72? Dang.
I think so.
That's a lot.
Now you got me questioning that.
I thought it was 8 hits per life unit, which would be 8 times 8. But I could be wrong. I mean, y'all can count. We'll find out. We'll find out together. But that's the Guma fight is where I have the most chance of time save. If I can manage to kill him in like the first 1 or 2 attempts, there's going to be a good chunk of time that gets shaved off that. The other one is Barba. I had some pretty safe strats that I might end up using depending on the situation I'm in when I get there. But Jackhammer saves so much time.
Oh, it's insane.
It saves so much time, but like anybody who's run any category that requires you to beat that boss, it's really risky to do Jackhammer. It's so easy to die. Oh, that's the other part of what I wasn't able to do here before. I'm casting Shield. Okay, great. That's how I want to get through. Do the same thing here. Shoot. Okay, we're through. And now the rest will be so easy it's not even funny. As I walk immediately into the, like, the thing that damages you more than, like, anything else in the game. Okay, gonna grab this key because that is so much more reliable than ferrying through doors, especially because if I die, I don't have to worry about a situation where maybe I went through the door and then died, and I have to cast ferry again, and I now no longer have a key available to me.
As long as you can get to the item room, you need only to be able to cast jump. There's the red jar in that room.
That's true.
Worst case scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, so if I didn't have the magic to cast jump in there, like, for example, if I had used fairy to get through that gauntlet earlier, I wouldn't have been able to grab that key. I would have had to, like, hope that I could get through this room cleanly, but now I have the key, I can just do this. I am, however, on my last life, so we're going to be a little bit careful around these orange Mago enemies in particular. Okay, so fairy. I think that's Magic Pixel that I'm on right now. Either way, I can tank a hit from the blue guy. Yeah, no problem. Flutes! Alright, and for those keeping track, I am about 3 minutes behind schedule with the extra up and A, at least in terms of, like, my world record pace. Now we are ready to go to the southeastern portion of the world, where all of the endgame stuff is, and Palace 6. This is where... There we go! This is where stuff gets a little more interesting. Everything to this point has been preparation for what is about to come. I'm gonna try to slink an enemy right here. Oh, he cheated forward. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Little slippery guy. I'm actually gonna go into here. Just to make that easier. That first fence skip doesn't necessarily save time, because if you can get there in Link Feet, it's like just as fast, if not faster. But that means you have to, like, execute it. Execute. And I'm gonna do the old... Oh shoot, I was on the right pixel and then missed the one frame. Okay. Normally I would do the modified dude/lordo strats here, but because of the Link Feet, I'm gonna do the old way. Come here, stab, go up to this swamp tile, and then that should get me through. I'm gonna cast fairy here, get through these guys. And the order... Go ahead.
Sealy Frey in chat said, I've never seen anyone fairy feet without fairy before.
Yeah! New as of this year.
Slackinator was working with Frosted Pears, and they did basically some digging into seeing how possible it was to find a setup where you could basically, because the reason Link Feet is so much more difficult than Fairy Feet, it's the same mechanic, but when Link has momentum, whereas you don't when you have Fairy. So they found a setup where you can reach the edge of the screen with no momentum, so you can do the same exact glitch.
Those familiar with all keys will note that I just grabbed the magic first. That's because spell costs 120 magic at Magic 1, which is effectively my entire magic bar. So I may as well grab it now, because I need that much magic to cast this. Most speedruns, you want to walk right past that door while talking to chat, and then realize you've lost 10 seconds because you're up against the wall instead of talking to the magic dude. Every other room you can just walk straight through. This one has that secret chimney entrance. So subtle. Yeah, I think the idea is it's designed to make you think that you're in just another empty room, and oh cool, little fireplace. Alright, so here's the magic key. In the randomizer, if you do a little beam wrap, like I was tossing that beam behind me like that, the beam will wrap around to the other side of the screen for like a frame or two, and if it hits whatever's there, that hit will connect. So if there's a key or a magic jar or any kind of like item that you would have to pick up with your sword, you can pick it up without actually walking up to it. But since this isn't the randomizer and they're not consumable items you collect, it doesn't do anything. But I'm still used to just tossing it in there, just as a muscle memory kind of thing. Alright, on the way back, I'm going to do some stuff that's similar to what people are doing in All Keys to try to get a clean walk out. So, casting Fairy in this room. And I used to use a music cue, but because of the extra menuing, it's a little more useful to do a movement buffer. That sets up this encounter. 2 good slinks. Very nice. Dang it. The random walks are not always reliable. Alright, I'm gonna try Link Feet here. It's a little more complicated because there's obstacles. Okay. That's fine, I wasn't on the right pixel anyway. I don't think this is it, because I can see his sideburns. That's the one. Okay, but now that I don't have Beam, I'm actually going to cast Shield here. Whew.
Yeah, that Moa is very scary.
A menace. Yeah, it's best to get this now, because you're gonna up A out of Palace 6 anyway. Let me make sure I have Fairy selected. But there is that inconvenience of having to deal with the MOA, having to deal with the entrance. I probably will... Sorry, had to focus. I probably will farm a jar at the beginning of Palace 6. First try, let's go.
Yeah, jar is probably a good call. There's two boss fights in here. Finally.
Yeah, it's boss time. We're about to start this run. If I can get a jar, please, game. There we go. So wait that out. I knew that was gonna happen. I needed to delay on the other side of him.
Oh, wow.
I just need the death to happen at the right time. No ceiling walk for us today, sorry guys. Alright, slightly new strategy here. I can't remember who was setting this up. But it was something that came up as part of the tournament. Little stab here groups the two together like that.
Oh man, I'm all about grouping those guys together.
And normally I would kill them, but I'm at attack 1. That's not really gonna work for me. I'm gonna take my time in this room because I really can't take a hit here.
This guy gave me so much trouble when I was doing runs last week.
Whew. That stab was really close there. I was almost too far into the hitbox to actually take it. Okay, so Fairy here. That leaves me enough for shield, which I will use on the Rebanak fight. As long as I don't take any of his beams, that should go pretty cleanly. There's also the fact that, like, because he's got more time to walk around, he can walk off the screen. And if he does that, then I have to, like, do some movement and jumps to try to not get hit. It's very possible that I get him partway down and he just destroys me. That was
Shield?
almost the right pixel. Thank you! Not required, but, you know, real nice! Oh, this is beautiful so far. Oh, let's go! Come on! There's a hit. But it's fine, like, you run into his body, it's not bad, it's just those swords that are deadly. This is the first level. I could disqualify myself if I don't do this properly. Okay. Got it. So I cannot take any hits in this next part. Yeah.
Alright, and now it's serious time.
First boss fight.
96 hits. No problem.
Okay. As soon as I started getting careful, I've got 2 lives left. I'm pretty comfortable with my like non-jump strats. I'm gonna try one more time with Jackhammer. Whew. I don't need... Oh, I can't even cast life. Oh my gosh.
Wow, that was about a pixel away.
I am uncomfortable with Jackhammer right now.
You've already saved, like, a minute over your world record run.
Amazing.
Oh, that was...
Alright, we gotta take
Fantastic.
magic 3. And then skip the other 2. Okay, whoo! Let's go!
Yeah, the number of times you need to do that sequence of inputs, it's just so easy to flub once and that's it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Oh man. You got the... This category gets your heart rate up, for sure. Gotta try this again. It's a slightly different pattern, so I might need to take a road encounter here, but I shouldn't have to take a swamp encounter. I still might get fairies right here. Yep, we're good. Make sure I have fairy queued. Yeah, all the gathering is done, except I do need to remember, I did do this in practice, forgot to go turn in that kid.
Uh-huh.
Take that kid back to the parents. And grab upstab. And upstab is more for safety than anything else. It's definitely not required. Oh shoot, I remembered too late. I really want to have beam in this room. I'm gonna queue up fairy just in case. Okay, we're through. I'm always nervous coming through here the second time because one thing that we sort of take for granted is that in that room, we normally don't have glove.
Don't have gloves, yeah.
So you can just fall right through if you're not careful. Yeah, this is easy. This is where the run is fun for me.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I always say this run is all about 3 things. Barba, Guma, and Thunderbird.
Yeah. Especially if you're trying to be aggressive with any of those, and at least for Barba and some of Guma, my plan is to keep it aggressive. Thunderbird, you have less margin of error, you can't cast shield or life, so... And you can't cast Reflect. That's something I think gets a little taken for granted, is like how much Reflect diminishes your hitbox, so you don't get hit by, to borrow a, to borrow an Arcus thing, the shrimp pattern, can affect a lot of things. And there's no cheating, like, you just have to dodge everything.
Right.
Oh yeah, I have a magic key. Yeah, it's super fun having to jump over guys like this in low percent without having downstab.
See, that's where you, like, route things
Shit.
and speed.
I'm sorry, I did it again.
Oh no!
Alright, so that's... my thumb,
New
the way...
strat?
I use the knuckle of my thumb against the D-pad, and sometimes that means it extends too far and hits select. Like that. That's where you want them.
Yes.
That's the ideal.
You can actually get horse-headed in the exact same spot.
So that 200 points is why we can't do that any earlier in the run. I actually saved time. Even with the death. Yeah, speedrunners of this game, like, don't sleep on this category. There's a lot that can be done to lower these times. Alright, Revenac.
Yeah, I know my run, anytime I've run any of these challenge categories, I just turn on a timer. I don't really... I don't even think I'm a top...
I missed the music cue because I menued. I think that's what's been happening, is that I've been, like, queuing up the next spell, and so you don't lose any of the RNG frames when the pause menu's open, but the music keeps playing, so if you're relying on a music cue... Oops.
Right. But yeah, I think my all keys time, which is the most popular category, I don't think that's even top 100 anymore. So you don't need to be a super Delta 2 player to be able to play the challenge runs. But yeah, you've definitely done more thorough routing on them than I have.
And that's how you, like, use the jar at the beginning to cast life. The way I wanted to do going into Palace 4.
You cast life before picking up the jar.
That's right. Or, like, if you have some magic depleted already, then that works. I'm gonna do those little turnaround things. I believe that was Sheepdog that came up with this strat. Where if you face backwards while you're jumping, they'll spawn on the opposite side of the screen. You don't have to worry about dodging or stabbing or going over them. It's so nice when dealing with the little spiky Mew enemies on the floor, because they're already hard enough, little landmines, to have the other guys running at you. So this next screen is where I would be doing an HUD fairy in many categories, but not permitted in this one. So you just jump up here, cast fairy, and then press a direction button, and then that takes you down into the screen just below this on top of the ceiling, and you can just walk left. You're like partially in the ceiling actually, so you do have to jump out of it. Then you can do it. If I set this up right, I can get through without getting hit. I have to stab. Oh wait, I was supposed to make him jump first. Doesn't matter, I got through. It's just really sketchy with those guys, exactly how they're gonna respond to your stabs and down stabs. I do have to kill the Iron Knuckle here at the end of this hallway, which goes pretty fast by jumping and stabbing. Alright, and we have another Revenac, exactly the same as we fought him in Palace 6. I'll go ahead and cast Shield, even though that makes me an absolute coward. And corner. No. buddy of mine, shoot, Zelda 2 streamer, among Dragon Warrior, Randomizer, a bunch of other games. Aaron2u2 calls this Coward Corner. I am really glad I cast shields. A lot of extra hits in that fight.
Is that the same Aaron to you too? Is it in chat?
Probably. I'm not in chat. Sorry, I can't handle all that. That's why you're over there.
Yeah, I know. He's been talking a little bit.
Cool. Glad to hear it. Hi, Aaron, even though I'm not gonna see your whatever commentary is there. Aaron 2u2 running Resurrection of Ganon later, after Lack Attack's run. Alright, music cue. There we go. That's how we want it.
So we're going to Palace 4.
No.
After.
Don't throw me off.
After.
After. After going to collect Upstab and the Reflect spell that we need to kill the boss at Palace 4. Alright, I'm gonna stand right here.
We just held on so long so we can get a bigger fee for babysitting.
That's right. We know what we're worth. The real swag here would be to do Link Feet, but Fairy Feet is way easier to execute. By that same token, I'm gonna go ahead and do a super jump.
Yes!
It's just fun. Oh, I thought I had it first try. No. Okay, shoot. No!
Oh, you got it. You got it. You're right there.
It's usually like within the first 3 tries, oh my gosh! Dang frame perfect stuff. Okay.
There it is.
First try!
Yeah, that used to be the regular strat for this room, and then Fairy Claws was discovered, where if you're holding down when you cast Fairy, then when you touch the chimney, it registers you as pressing down and takes... yeah, that was only discovered 5 or 6 years ago, I think.
That's wild.
But yeah, I still refuse to Fairy Claws if I have jump. I play these games to have fun, and Super Jump is more fun.
I completely agree with you on that. So there must be swag. They're like... Else, why we do this? So in the randomizer coming into that town and to pick up the upstab, I will more often than not do that, cast jump. But if I don't get it in 2 or 3 tries, I'm gonna cast Fairy. Okay, I do want to select Fairy now. Up A. Okay, so this walk, once again, I'd say the one thing I don't enjoy about this category is how many times you have to do this walk. But if it's free, that's real nice.
Is it free? I was watching some of this
It should be.
earlier today.
It should be. It's supposed to be. Okay. One of the things I was looking at earlier before I remembered that you just really can't place any gems until your levels are this high was some of the any % no major glitches here. There's some like small enemy counting and a jar drop, along with things like intentional deaths that, oh no, we want jump. And I had jump queued up. I thought, no. Inefficient. Okay. lure this guy over, jump up. Oh, whoops, get hit by the
Oh,
bubble,
nice.
get hit by the bubble again. You know, according to plan.
That's effective.
Oh, definitely. I actually do want to take a hit, but I would have preferred it push me the other direction. Because we do need one more death abuse for a magic refill. In this room, there's an enemy that, in all keys, depending on how you're approaching it, you may want to stab, or you may want to YOLO and try to jump over here. I literally just want him to hit me. So just jump right into him. I'm going to use the fairy in the air trick here to make these guys backpedal. Hopefully this works out where I can demonstrate Zombie Link. Like, you get to 0 HP, but you cross into another room. Yay! And you stay alive with 0 HP. Otherwise, I would have had to walk through the whole room again. Okay, reflect. Shield! This jerk can still hit you when you're in the corner. And on life 1, being hit is not good. Alright, one more hit. And then same thing. Clear it, we up A, we do the walk again. 301, not 300 as advertised.
That's
Very
a pretty good
simple.
Kara. Seen better.
Yeah,
Your strats are
mid.
questionable.
Yeah, I could be a little more aggressive with that, get more in the middle, anticipate the movements, or just memorize all 256 possible, you know.
Yeah, that's what chat pointing out. Yeah, you called out the 301 instead of the 300, even though this is the third time we've seen it.
Ah. Well, just wanted to be real clear about how the game's gaslighting you. Alright, I'm picking up the 1-up over here so that I get an extra chance at Guma, who is the boss that makes me the most nervous in this run. For whatever reason, Thunderbird feels just a little more predictable. I guess he
Yeah.
advertises a little more what's coming. Where Guma's
Right.
all
Yeah,
twitchy.
Guma, like, especially with aggressive stats on Guma, I mean, because he can move either direction completely at random, it seems. And that moves his hitbox, and if you're in the middle of a jump, yeah, it can... There's sometimes you're just not in control.
I feel like that fight has a lot of, like, can I save the movement that wasn't what I anticipated?
Right. I mean, it's far and away my favorite part of this game. I have a save state at 188, so I can just wail on him and keep taking hits, and I've literally spent multiple hours at a time just hurting him and letting him hurt me.
It is... you love those red flags, huh? I don't know. I saw something recently where people were interviewing folks on the street asking, what's your favorite red flag? And, like, everyone has one. We're all a little toxic. I don't know, maybe I'm projecting. I should have just cast Fairy. Oh yeah, let's go.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all. That's enough where I can cast Life now, and I have full life, and I'm about to get a refill. So, maybe not ideal, but still within that territory where I might be able to take Guma on with a little more confidence here. I normally am casting Fairy as soon as I get in this room, but I'm interested in another life cast, so I might get a little riskier. Ah, shoot. Yeah, that probably won't be enough to make the difference. No.
Got at least 3 hits. Might be able to survive a third. Alright, this is 72. I'm gonna say 72 hits.
There's the life cast. Get out here. Oh no. I really just wanted to get through him, even though that's not at all what he gave me. Come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, so this one in the practice run I did that's on my splits, I did beat him on the first try.
Oh man.
So, yeah, losing a little time here. Less world record potential.
I mean, losing time against your practice splits. Your world record run, I think you beat him first try, but it was like a 3-minute fight.
Yeah, because I was doing super careful jump strats. I'm gonna go ahead and cast life now. Oh, come on.
Oh man, when you get like stuck bouncing on his head, that's when it gets scary.
Oh, yeah. Which direction is he gonna go? Shoot. I was just a little slow on the D-pad there.
He's low enough now. Close him out with some safety strats.
A little bit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah. 7, 8, 9. You're right, it is 9 per bar. So 72. Alright, we got through my least favorite part of the run, Zarnax's favorite part of the run, and saving a little time. Looks like.
Yeah, solid fight.
Alright, everything else is GP, Valley of Death. I'm not going to change my spell because I need the music cue. Boom. See if we can get the smooth slink through here this time. Yeah, random. If you do get the slink earlier, they random walk there and they don't give you the skip. Oh no! I was on the pixel. Come on. I need my magic casts.
I don't remember the mechanics of this. Is it you hit the pixel and then it has to be a 1-frame tap, or?
It's a left tap for 1 frame and then a right tap for 1 frame. But I'm using that pause menu as a buffer for the right tap.
Okay.
And I'm just not landing on the pixel. There we go. Okay, gonna take an encounter here. Stab to set up the skip on this one. Alright, now the plan is fairy encounters, and then link feat the forced encounters.
Mythical says that is bonkers precise on the fairy feet or link feet. Yeah, it's. I don't remember how long it took them. Slackinator and Frost Pairs spent a good amount of time working on that setup. It was for a long time. It was thought to be
Oh, we almost
impossible
made it
to-
through without having to cast fairy an additional time.
Oh man, yeah.
Ah! That is definitely too. If I can see his eyes, that's way too far. So his position for this is different in Valley of Death than it is on the bridge. What happened there?
Oh, okay. So you're walking to the left. You're finding a certain pixel, so that you can.
Yep. So we're setting the sub-pixel value here. There's a 1-frame tap. That stab is to stop Link on the pixel that we need to be on, then to execute it. Once you're there. Oh shoot! Yeah.
Because you can't do it
did
with
that movement
if you
wrong.
have any momentum, right?
Oh shoot! This is getting real sketchy. Just let me get through. Okay, good.
That screen, yeah, that
A
screen,
death-
no candle. Well,
A death there is not a problem
Nope.
at all, but
if you're missing the candle or the cross, that previous screen is really the make or break screen.
yeah. Fairy gets you
I've
through
burned 3
pretty
lives.
reliably.
Yeah, but I've gone through Valley of Death sometimes, like with 3 lives is enough, and sometimes I'll pick up 3 1-ups and still can't make it, just because of screens like that one where you have no control.
Yep. It's really frustrating when that happens, when you know you've done everything you can do and it just doesn't work.
But we are in Great Palace. You just saw he up and in, continued. We are not leaving Great Palace the rest of this run.
Yay! We're doing it! I'm definitely a fan of skipping stuff you don't have to in this run and farming jars to make up for it.
Absolutely. The route for low level is really I love it. The palace is basically perfectly set up, where you've got just enough magic to get to the next red jar. Although the first, I think there are 3 places you want to ferry between the entrance and the first red jar, and you need to pick which one you're gonna actually play.
If one of those is this one, this is the one that I just don't ever ferry no matter what category it is. Oh shoot.
I don't think it's this.
I did
No,
not.
no,
Intend for that.
there's a red jar at the end of a room with these guys in it, and some ropes.
Yep.
And then the room right before that has a spicy. It's basically a mirror of the first room. So you got the spicy
This is a
chicken at the
tricky
beginning.
room. Alright, he jumped over.
And then-
That's good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! That was insane.
Scripted.
Yeah, this next one is another one I'm gonna ferry for sure.
Okay.
I'm actually considering, you know what? I'm gonna do this on the fly. I'm casting life instead. I've played enough any percent where that guy doesn't bother me as much.
Nice. Yeah, see, I like to ferry through this room. If you scroll to the top of the screen, then those raw heads just don't even show up.
Alright, how many times? Get a poll going!
50-50 chance of a red jar on this guy.
Yep, 50-50. Which is why it's been 4 times. Okay, there we go. What's fun is that sometimes Bicula here can despawn, and that actually happened to me in practice.
Oh, wow.
Like, while I was setting up my save states, so, like, my save state, he's not even there. So I have to make it again.
I don't know if you saw the discussion on that recently.
I'm not sure if I did. Has there been
Yes.
more clarity on what makes it happen?
Oh yes, Slack and Frosted Pears again dug into it, and they found a setup to intentionally despawn him every time.
Every time. Okay, that is new and very intriguing to me. I could have ferried here. I don't have enough magic where I'm going to be able to cast Thunder, so I'm going to need a refill anyway. We're casting Shield.
Woo!
Little battle there, a little joust.
Nice.
Okay, I'm going to need the refill anyway, but the question is, where do I want to cast the magic? And I think I want to skip the spicy chicken rather than use it here. I am collecting this for safety in fighting Thunderbird, and then I am also going to let them do that. I'm going to go get this fairy so that I have full life. I'm then going to skip that last spicy chicken and then farm a jar, and then I will have a few solid attempts at Thunderbird if I need them. First try, I'm calling it now.
I believe.
I do too. I'm confident. I'm confident that I can get him down to 1 or 2 hits and then die. I have also not...
This room. It's an interesting room. I'll just say, remember that room where he fell through.
Oh yeah. Okay, I have not yet, in practice for this, gotten jars on my first attempt in this room. It's always been the Bird Knight, so ready for a change. Nope. Okay, how about you? I swear, the game stores like it's just gonna be Bird Knights your first
Right.
time through. I'm not even kidding, that's the 5th time in a row. 5th run in a row where it's
Wow.
been 2 Bird Knights.
Gross.
That's so bad. Oh, I can just do the lower one here. That's also the 5th time in a row that it's been a jar there. On the 2nd time in, so
Easy peasy.
there's no RNG to that. Sorry, it is scripted. Alright, we can only cast 1 spell, and that spell is Thunder.
And yeah, Slimu asked about Thunderbird giving experience, and 1,000 experience is correct, which, if you remember, would force us to take another level.
We're not doing that.
Not only does he need to finish this fight, but then before his experience gets up to 700, he needs to collect the key that's dropped, pause the game, and get in his up and A.
Now, I know you've lost runs there before.
I sure have.
I am not sure if I have or not, but for a while that was like the biggest like heart rate moment for me, is that key grab. It's nice in this because you can upstab it. In low percent you have to
Right.
grab it out of the air.
There's time to get it off the ground, but it's about 20 or 30 experience before 700.
Yeah, super risky. Speaking of, we're about to enter phase 2.
I don't notice a difference.
Immediately. Okay, no more getting hit. Yep, we are willing to sacrifice the pendulum now and then to stay alive.
A worthy cause.
Oh my gosh. Nervous, nervous, nervous. Stay alive, stay alive. I'm resetting him.
Yep.
Boom!
Cancel. Cancel. And 220 experience to spare. That was...
So
phenomenal.
this... I've got a dilemma here, because this is world record pace.
Oh!
And I really
Yeah.
don't want to do alt route.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
What I can do is I can load up a save state immediately after, since I'm saving, you know,
Yep.
as much
Yep.
time as I'm doing, and we can just do a quick demonstration.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Oh man. It's just a little too risky for my comfort to try and do that. But I, as I start walking that direction. Whew! I am so glad that went well. So it was, I did die once to Guma, right?
Yes.
Yeah, once to Guma, first try Thunderbird.
Yeah, that was... This run's been everything I hoped it would be.
Same, which makes me so happy, 'cause, I mean, we're talking about it before. I play this game to have fun. Like, absolutely I play this game to have fun. And things going right is part of me having fun. So, yeah, a handful of things going wrong, but the stuff that, like, really makes the time save differences, for the most part, was there. I don't know if I want to farm a jar. I can make it through the rest of this with, like, no magic. If I don't
and
worry about
even
that.
if you...
Alright, where's that
Like,
despawn
even a
set
death
up?
is...
Right, like, that'll be faster than trying to farm something.
Right.
But I shouldn't need any more. Shoot.
Nice. Good save.
Survivability, y'all. Athleticism. Play the randomizer.
The randomizer is really, really good. Like the two things about that randomizer that I think just make it one of the best and the best out there is the randomly generated overworld makes it just a absolutely fresh experience to explore every time. And then the reason to play this game is because the combat is so satisfying for an NES game. And the randomizer puts you in combat situations unlike anything the vanilla game will throw at you. Highly recommended to anybody who enjoys.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Jerk. Now I'm gonna die at Dark Link. This guy is fun to do on low percent. The king bot.
Yes.
Because you don't have up stab, you have to kind of like
Or down stab.
grab him on your way up and like stab as you're jumping through him. Best part of the run is walking through here and knowing you don't have to do it again. Standing stab there to lose half a second. For no reason. This fight should be
might.
scripted, but isn't. Shoot.
Yeah. I think my any percent time on speedrun is 127 for all keys. I guess 5%.
I told you I was gonna die to Darklink. Alright, I've got a full life bar and shield. This is safely done. Question is it sub 126?
Sure looks like it. Dude. Congrats. What was the estimate for this round?
That is so cool. 145 is what we ended up with, and I was nervous about that just because a game over or two, and that does set you back like a lot, especially if you get deep into some of those fights. I mean, Thunderbird, like reasonably well executed, is at least 3 minutes, and then you've got the extra time walking through GP again if you're having to do that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got a little bit of time. I can set up that alt route GP, which you can talk about that a little bit, like why we need that in low percent and so forth.
Yeah, yes. The two low percent runners, when we were talking about this run, we were hoping to after Thunderbird and going through the palace again, go a different way that we have to go on during the low percent run. Obviously, we sacrificed that for a worthy cause. 145.55 is insane. But so yeah, in the low percent run, you still have 131 levels, but
Oh my gosh.
exactly what Sheepdog says. You don't have up stab or down stab, and there were a couple of rooms where down stab was required to get through the room on the route that Chroma took. So instead, we're gonna go this other way. And yeah, I would say treat the big bot, the boss bots like you don't have down stab or up stab.
Oh man. So there is one problem with that. Because I do have down
okay.
stab, the down presses
right,
will give
right.
me extra hits, and I will split them.
Good point. Alright.
And then that means extra hits you wouldn't take in low percent.
Right.
I would love to be able to just show that off though, because it's pretty swag to like jump up and stab him and like he's chasing you and you're stabbing him and just living in the iframes.
Well, I don't think you need to press down at all. Yeah, don't worry about it.
As I'm doing my like jump stabs going backwards while I'm in his hitbox, yeah, I need to be pressing down. There's one does not need to, and then there's I need to. Alright, getting a little noise in the cartridge, that should make it even more fun and broken. You can take your chances with a jar there to get a little refill, but ultimately it doesn't matter much, because you need to either die or get a refill from... Oh shoot. So sometimes that guy jumps down, sometimes he stays up there. You really want him to just stay up there.
I feel like he's at the bottom the majority of the time. I'll usually go in and out of the room until he's as far left as possible.
In low percent, oh shoot. You can just forget that he exists! Yeah, in low percent, that's like absolute requirement. This is the TAS route through GP for all keys, I believe. And saves about 5 seconds if executed cleanly. Thing is, it is way more risky, so it's really hard to get that consistent execution that would actually save time.
It's kind of crazy how nearly equal they are.
Oh, God. Oh. Yep, so here, like, identical Beakula room here, slightly different because that's a Mew there instead of a bot. I love when the knives are chasing you down. Oh my gosh, but I don't like that. Oops.
You just wanted to show this off again.
I did. Maybe talk a little bit about what we're about to do, and
yeah, the jump that got you through that room too is worth noting. Like, it's a very small timing window to be able to break both those blocks, jump 5 tiles high, and then land on top of them. I mean, nailing that 4 times in a row is. But yeah, this is the room I called out the first time through. And you'll notice we're on the top this time, instead of the bottom. But you just do that, you can walk out the right, and the great thing about low percent is you get one shot at that, and then you have to die.
Here, I'll try to do it. I used down stab. Yep. So and then the rest of it, you carry on. You fight Dark Link. Well, no, you fight Thunderbird because that's how you have to get to Thunderbird. There are so many blocks. There's 2 different rooms in the conventional route where you have to have down stab to proceed. And since we don't pick up down stab in low percent, that's the only way to get to Thunderbird. So, little tricky there. Awesome. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Zarnax contacted me earlier this week about filling in, and ended up being a ton of fun, and glad that it was as successful as it was. Yeah.
World record by 4+ minutes. Congrats.
Yeah, let's go. Thanks to Lack, who's running next and helped set some of this up, and everybody else who's putting in time, putting this event together. Been watching runs here and there throughout, and super cool to see this number of NES games played back to back and in different ways too. Really glad to be a part of it.
Hello and welcome. We are playing The Legend of Zelda. And we're going to be playing Second Quest. How's my audio? Just run an old VOD. I thought about it. This will be as live and as raw as it can be. I've got a route up. So we're gonna do the best we can. So just a heads up, this is Second Quest. I do actually share this world record with Shixel. It is tied at 30 minutes and 9 seconds. We will not be close to that today, mostly because I haven't played the category in probably a year plus, other than practice the other day. But I will do my best to just give you the full experience of Zelda 1. We're going to be going to level 1 first. We're not doing any like level 1 manipulation. We're just going to play and hope we get lucky. If there is a divergence, I will just diverge and I will let you know how the run's going. So yeah, Zelda 1 in the marathon actually 3 times. First quest by Green Mario, that's tomorrow. Second quest by myself, and there's a randomizer tonight after Aaron's next run of Resurrection of Ganon, Zelda 2 ROM hack. So this is live, not recorded. So sorry, Big Mac, we're going live. So let's start it off. This is Second Quest, and it should be a hoot. Hope you all enjoy. All right, so the first thing we have to do is get the sword. This is not swordless. This is get a sword. You'll notice that I'm playing on the Famicom version because Second Quest, any non-no-up-A I have to kill these guys. Any non-no-up-A category allows Famicom version as the main category or the main region. So I'm trying to get my count to 5 so I can get this 5 rupee. Excellent, excellent. That 5 rupee is clutch. We actually manipulate that in the run. And now that I'm at 5 on the global, I have 2 chances at random bombs here. If I don't get it, I have to go 2 rooms out of my way. Oh, the clutch bomb. All right, so now I'm at 0 on the count. So I'm actually going to kill these keys here so that I can guarantee myself a... I'm just going to kill this top one too, so I can guarantee myself a 5 rupee in the next room as long as I don't get hit. So I'm going to kill as many as I can here and hopefully will not get bubbled. This room is terrible. Okay, I got the 5 rupee at least out. I've got the 5 rupee in my possession. This was probably what I was worried the most about, was just getting the 5 rupee. So now that I have 10 plus rupees, I'm able to do a money-making game manipulation. And we'll do that shortly. Stab there to get past the fireballs. I do get the heart. This is not low percent. Thank goodness, because Second Quest low percent, do not recommend. Zarnax talks about challenge runs. Like, that is a challenge run. You complete Second Quest low percent, you get some respect. So we got to save here, and then we're going to reset. The number of times does not matter. I hate Famicom. Okay, this should be good. So I have to start the game quickly. And this should be good. This should be plus 50 in the middle. Okay, oh, alright, that's over with. That's the only thing I needed to do. So we're good there. And now, do not buy the key, even though I don't have enough money. I get this candle. I have enough now. So now we just kind of continue on to level 2. I guess I'll get Bop there. I'm going to kill this blue Octorok in hopes of a random bomb. It would have been a random bomb had I not killed a different enemy. There's my random bomb. Excellent. That means my count is at 5. That's 7. 8, 9. Let's get in. Alright, so we're at a good place. I could force a bomb here. I'm going to get this Gibdo key in the first room. And get this bomb. And I'm just going to sword them down because of safety. Unless this guy comes all the way up, which he did. And I got hit. Cool. Let's just up A here. I don't need to go through and then die to Manhandler or something. I have no idea what this does to the spawns, but it does give me my health back, so... They say that health is the most important thing. Yes, it does change the spawns just a little bit. Alright, so I grab this key. My count is at 1? Maybe 2, actually. I think it's a 2. I think that's okay. Let's find out together. So we're going to kill these. We have to kill these 8 keys. Okay, well, I got hit twice. Have to kill those 8 keys, but there's also a key to the side here, which is nice to grab. It's a nice, easy key. It does cost you some time, however, it is pretty slow. Now I got Manhandla. I don't know where Manhandla will be. Okay, the top, the very top. Lots of fireballs. And... Oh... Alright, I mean, if you see the game, like, stopping, that means I'm using the select button to pause the game to let me read and see what's happening here. I'm gonna do a cool trick here. It's actually slower to do this. It's called the slingshot, and it lets you walk through one tile, solid tile, so I go right through there. It's pretty cool. You can use it on anything that has a solid barrier at the top of a... in that second row there. It's actually used, it's part of the no up A route. While it is slower in that room, it is not slower overall. Because it gives you a better pattern. I believe my count is at 1. It might be a 2. I'm gonna kill some keys here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now my count's at 6. I don't really need money, so I'm just trying to keep my bomb count up, but I might actually get a fairy. I'm at 6 plus 6 right now, so I'm actually at 12. Let's see if we can get ourselves a fairy here and make it a little easier. So I think I'm at 13. And one more for good luck. I was at 12 instead of 13, so no fairy for me. 16 hits. Oh. Easy peasy, there's my forced fairy, and here we go. We're going to switch to the candle, because we're going to burn the bush. 2 Triforces down. Alright, so next we have to dip level 6. Level 6 in this, in second quest, contains the ladder. And the ladder actually gives us access to a lot of easy keys, and it is faster to get it than to go do 6 in one go. It's faster overall to get the ladder than it is to just skip it and come back later. So we're gonna do that now. There are a few safeties you can do in this category if you're interested. There is a potion/heart right above the screen. It's free to grab. It does not cost much time to grab, and you can pick it up and just carry it with you the whole time. Not much of a penalty. A lot of people don't run second quest. I really like it. It's just, honestly, I think it's a change of pace from First Quest. Love to see some more first quest or second quest times on the leaderboard. I think that would be cool. So here we just hold up left there and get that boost. We could take the boost here because we're going to up A and go back to the start once we grab the ladder. I'm going to switch to bombs and out we go. There is a key I'm supposed to get right after there, but it actually saves time. One of the few routing contributions I've actually made to this game. I did a lot of like room strats, but not really like overworld routing. And one of the things I did come up with was skipping that Chevy key. And I think it is faster. At least I think I came up with it. Me and John Tabin were talking about it. It might actually have been him. If it was John, then it was John. Forget. I actually really dislike Second Quest Randomizer. It's just too much for my brain, my smooth brain to comprehend, so I don't ever even worry about it. Alright, so we do a bunch of screen scrolls over here. If you never played Second Quest, playing it without knowing where dungeons are is pretty ridiculous. But this is level 8. I am going to take my free half-heart refill. Just, why not? It's 2 seconds. Alright, next room has red bubbles, a new enemy, 2-second quest. I do not want to get hit. Oh, okay. If I get hit, I lose my sword until I either touch a blue bubble, visit a fairy fountain, grab a Triforce, or touch a blue bubble. Did I already say blue bubble? Or use a potion, that's right. The 4th one is use a potion. So use 2 of our bombs here, and it'll get a nice pity heart. Usually you don't get those. Alright, so the count is, I believe, 3. And Second Quest does have walk-through walls. Makes it a little harder to explore. For the first time as you're playing the game. You can poke this guy out of the way and then make it through here, no problem. Nice little maneuver through there. Count is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, not 1. That's fine. I am going to do that because I want these bombs here. Can I get that? I'll go back. I want the bombs, so they should be gone still. Okay. I actually don't know if that screws anything up, but I wanted those bombs. We have 3 Dodongos coming up, and it could go poorly, and then you don't get your you can't kill them, and you have to leave and come back. So it kind of sucks. There you go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right, got 6 hearts. We've got 2 keys. And now we're going to go get the white sword, which does 2 damage. Not featured in First Quest. Not featured at all. Alright, so my count is 2. That's good. I'm going to wait till this guy gets out of the way and then go. We get our white sword, at least that's what I think he says. It's probably master this and you can use this or whatever. Master using it and you can have this, I think is what he says in English. Little screen scroll there, not needed. I'm gonna go to the left and grab this key here. I think you have to get this. Oh, okay, that is 9, and that's 0. Dang. Oh well. I was gonna be able to force a bomb off a Big Dogger. Instead, I will just use the white sword on the second one. Don't get hit more than once. Cool. Alright, so the next room has red and blue bubbles in it. It's dark, and it has dark nuts in it. You could also get a clock, which makes it extremely easy. Bombs are nice too. I'm going to just switch over there and drop this. And then pick that up. There's some blocks in here that can kind of help you line up the dark nuts, so not too bad. This room actually has a key in it, and I believe the task gets this key because it could just drop 2 bombs and all the dark nuts die. Can't do that here. There's a key in this room as well, and it takes a lot of combat. Of course, I take a hit. Maybe I'll get a nice pity heart. I got a 5 rupee though. This has a heart, I think. Nope. Okay. Counts 2. Gotta do that clip, otherwise you have to go left and then right, and then back up. This is one of those ladder keys I was talking about, guarded by the ladder keys. And here's our first mugger, old man. We have to give him a heart because we don't have the money. That's why I pick up the hearts. This room has blue bubbles in it. The ensuing room has red bubbles. So if you get hit, you must come back to regain your sword. Avoided that. It's very good. Just slow if you don't get it. I like to do this because bombing from the right is weird because the little dig doggers spawn on the left side. And I got 3 fairies, which is pretty cool. I think we actually supposed to skip that one. Don't grab the Triforce here. There is a secret behind. And it is required, and it's why I never beat Second Quest as a kid. That's not good. Okay, that's fine. Wait till the fireballs leave and do that. So if you get hit, and before the bomb spawns, or if you get hit before the bomb spawns, no clock. You will not get the automatic bomb drop. Oh, that is not good. I'm very scared. Any hit kills me. Any hit does not kill me now. 2 hits would kill me. Okay. So the speed run actually manipulates the count, the global count, which determines what drops you get. It manipulates it so that you have a clock chance or 2 in that room, which freezes all the enemies and makes you invincible until you leave the room. Yeah, not stressful at all having to do all that. So, all right, now I can walk down. If you missed the earlier slingshot, I'll give you another one. There you go. You get a nice higher Triforce there, which is pretty cool. Very well hidden item, yeah. The only clue is if you get the map, you can see that there are things behind it. So we're gonna up A here. We've already got the arrows because we remembered to buy them, which is good because if we didn't, we would get to whatever the next level is, 6. After 5, you would get to 6, and then it would be bad. Alright, no pity health there. We're gonna go get the bow. Our count is 4, some 5 maybe. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Now the blue ring takes a while to get just because you need 250 rupees, and Second Quest is actually starved for money. There's not much money just laying around. You can do the money-making game if you want. Alright, red bubble moves, so I can leave. And now we'll try to kill all these keys. Of course, I get hit. Come here. Okay, so it counts 4. I believe there's 6 in here. So I can bomb the last one. Oh, well, okay. I have to bomb one more. But that's okay. Maybe I will get lucky here. There's only 5 in there. I miscounted. What else is new? Miscounting in Zelda 1. Alright, walk in here. Let's see if I can force a bomb. Okay. Got the up A, and now I've got a bomb stored, most likely. Let's see if the Zol gives it to us. There you go. I really want bombs because Manhandla's coming up, and if you have low amount of bombs, it could be trouble. Okay, that's where the map is in here. Got our first Wizrobe room that we have to kind of deal with here. But I can just take that blue bubble hit and I can just walk through. Okay. Ooh. Oh boy. See if I can get a lucky heart here. This is actually just going to be all money. I'll take the money. I need this key. Oh, something hit me, Bubble. Okay, ooh. Alright, 2 hearts. 2 hearts is not great. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna get this 5 rupee too because I want to have a lot of money. Can I make it without using my sword? Maybe? Nope, can't. So there's a little challenge I have for that room. That's if you can you make it all the way through without stopping and without using your sword and without taking damage? It's only happened to me once, but it was really cool. Stab them for a little safety, maybe get a heart. They got nothing. I'm gonna fight a 3-headed Gleeok with 2 hearts. Oop. Alright, just take it a little slow here. There we go. I'm gonna get this heart. I think we actually skipped that heart in the run because you want to maintain 7 hearts going into level 7, and I'll explain why. Alright, so we're going to use a trick called the Rue Quarter, and that lets you warp differently than the whistle intended you to warp. By doing this, hopefully we don't get hit. We will not. Warp to the graveyard. Blow that whistle to advance the count once. And we're in level 6. Alright, so now we're going to go to the left and get this key that we abandoned our first try through. This room sucks. It's a Chevy room. I got beamed with the red beam. That sucks. I could have taken 1 heart, but I tried to go fast and it didn't work. Alright, I can drop a bomb here. That's a little too close. Usually you can drop the bomb a little further away. I'm going to move to the right, apparently. How about up here? It's a lot of just dodging things. You don't really have to fight anything in this dungeon except for Gleeok and Goma. Blue Goma. And bubbles were unkind. I lost 2. I'm just going to do that and this. And not die, hopefully. Oh boy. Oh! Last time I'm gonna see that room. Will I die? Stay tuned. Not yet. Oh no, I got hit. So I don't have my sword. I'm pushing the A button and I don't have my sword. Alright, so I gotta fight Blue Goma. 3 arrows. Of course, I get the good pattern. So I can't do that. I can't hit him. The fireballs from Goma actually do 1 heart. I gotta do another cycle. Come on. There we go. Gonna grab this heart because I'm a chicken. And I've got the Triforce. Alright, we got levels 3, level 7, and level 9 remaining. So we have 5 pieces, or 6 pieces of the Triforce, and now we're gonna go over to level 3. I'm actually gonna get another heart here. It's a 0 frame heart. Required for the triple ladder clip here. And I have full bombs, so I don't actually need to kill any of them. You can screen scroll there, but if that moblin's in the way, then it's usually not worth it. I got the sweet boost up the stairs to save a little time. And now we're going into level 3. One of the shortest in the game. Now there is a heart container in this room, but I don't need it. I'm gonna show y'all a cool trick with wall masters. So wall masters enter on a global timer, whether or not they're moving. So if I continue to blow the whistle, we're gonna see some fun things here come out of the wall. It's all of them. All of them come out at once. So you actually don't lose time by blowing the whistle there, and it can be cool to like force bombs or something. You're supposed to use bombs here, but sometimes you don't get them, so I don't use bombs there. And go to the candle. You've never known that tech? Write it down. I know some stuff. I've been known to know things. Why isn't that strat done more often? It's not any faster. It's a good question though. All right, level 3 done. I've actually got 50 rupees to give to the old man, but I'm not gonna do it. Mostly because of the arrows I may need in level 9. So we will just continue and we will give a heart away. Alright, so level 7 is very tough. There's a Manhandla. There are 3 blue Dark Knight rooms. There's red and blue bubbles everywhere. I think the spawns are different here, but I don't think it should matter for us. Come here. You can use those bubbles to your advantage. You don't take any damage. Right, this guy should bounce off the wall. Nope, he didn't. Alright, I've actually got a count here. Probably about 7. So we'll use some bombs in the Dark Knight room coming up if I don't get hits. Oh! Help! That was very stressful. I kept getting pinballed. Oh, hello. I kept getting pinballed, so... I did get the good pattern there. How about the blue Goma? Good pattern? Nope. But I can still one cycle. There we go, no health. 5 hearts now to kill 11, 12 Dark Nuts. Counts at 4. Count is at 8. There we go. Alright, we're going to give the old man... should we give him the money? I'm gonna give him the money. I'm gonna give him the... no, I'm not. I'm gonna give him the heart. I'm gonna give him the heart. That's not good. Oh, Goma! I forgot Goma. I miscounted because I forgot Goma, but that's okay. I can get a fairy in here if I don't get hit. Come here. Come here. One more. Thank you. There's a fairy. I think I get one more here. Come on. You don't want to... Yeah, there we go. That's the force fairy. Okay, cool. No problem. Not an issue. Alright. Got one more room of the blue dark nuts to attack. Alright. There go my lucky beams. I love the blue dark nuts. They give you the biggest challenge. I do not have a Game Genie code on that avoids all damage, but it does look like it. Wow. I don't know how that happened, but here we are. Ow! Okay, there you go, see? Stop it! Okay. Whew. Close one. Alright, Triforce. Triforce. Boom. Yeah, so you can see that the world record had already passed. That's how good it is. You should definitely check it out. What am I supposed to do? Whistle down once. Whistle right once. And the recorder is extremely helpful in second quest. Not as exciting in first quest. And we got it. Very nice. Now we're up here. And which way do I go? That was a lot of swords. So fortunately, we have enough bombs to beat the game. So I have 0 counts. And my goal is to get a 6 count leaving the Silver Arrow room. Okay, walk through wall here. Level 9 second quest is a dirty, dirty trap. It is littered with wrong ways and trapdoors. Okay. We'll do that. Just a little hesitation there. You can actually damage off one of those fireballs to save the lag. Okay, that's 3. That's important. 4, 5. 6. Hopefully I've counted correctly. You'll see why in a minute. There it is. Forced Fairy. And so the reason you want 6 hearts is because this would then give you Beam Sword as a result of that force. So I got 3 extra hearts in this run, actually. Oh, baby. I'll take the 2. I'll take the 9-0 there for almost full health. That's pretty nice. Nice little arrow clip there. We have one extra key, which is good because otherwise you'd have to clear this room, which is done in... Is it done in this category? It's done in one of the categories. So I don't remember. Okay, so somehow I used the pause buffering to avoid the whiz rope shot there. That was pretty clutch. So we got 2 Patras to fight coming up here. One is in the next room. Not the next room of next room fame, but the next room of this room. The red ring is one room to the left, and if I die, I will be going to get it. But I won't get it on the first try. And get some money. Alright, so you can kill the second orbital that comes out, the one I'm going to stab here. Okay, and now I wait, and then I can kill here and lock him in pattern. It's fine. And a heart to boot. Ow! Alright, so where's Ganon going to be? I think bottom right. Oh, even better. Five, 6, 7, 8. Piece of cake. There we go. Time is when we touch the fire. Boom. Excellent. 35-36. You know, honestly, I'm extremely happy with that. My first run that I did was like 45 minutes, so... 5 minutes over world record, is that correct? Or is it 33:09? I actually don't... I think it's 30:09. So, whatever. That was a really fun run. I'm glad that I that I did it, submitted it, and did it. So, yeah, Zelda 1, second quest. There you go. We do get different credits in second quest. So you see at the bottom here, if you've never beaten second quest, you get this instead. You are great. Zelda 0 means how many times you died. You have an amazing wisdom and power. And I believe that says end of the Legend of Zelda 1 or Hyrule Fantasy 1. And so that's going to do it for me. I'm going to toss it over to Aaron, to you two, who is playing The Legend of Zelda Resurrection of Ganon, which is a Zelda 2 ROM hack, and he's doing 100% NMG. I really appreciate y'all watching. Go follow the channel. Let me switch this up real quick as I'm talking. I don't have a Legend of Zelda 2 Resurrection of Ganon box art, so please forgive me. I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to deal with it. So let's do 100% NMG. Shout outs to Shixel and Green Mario and other second quest runners who just keep pushing this time lower and lower. Second quest hasn't gotten a lot of love, so if you want to get involved in second quest, please just reach out on the Z1 Discord. Come into my chat. I'm happy to direct you where you need to go. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to get Aaron set up, and we'll continue the Best of NES Marathon 2023. Thanks for watching. I have gotten a box art. There you go. Thanks, Aaron.
Hello and welcome everybody. This is Aaron T2 playing Zelda 2 Resurrection of Ganon. This is a ROM hack created by GTM604. Same person who created the Winter Solstice ROM hack. This was done afterward. And I consider this to be a just like a 25% increase in difficulty run. It is not a super difficult ROM hack. Although there's some tricks and stuff, you know, and Zelda 2 ROM hacks, up until about this time, were really known for just being mean. That's something that is very common to Zelda 2 ROM hacks. But this one isn't super mean, so I do want to scroll the title up if the game would go a little faster. I forgot how long it takes up here. I would have left it up, but the general concept of this game, you can read, I'm not going to read it. The general concept is that in the original Zelda 2, you didn't kill Ganon, you just prevented him from being resurrected. The problem is his spirit, being this kind of weird undead state, is haunting all of Hyrule and it's corrupting everything. And as a result, pretty much everybody is also in a state of like undeath. And you have to resurrect Ganon to kill him. And that's what we're going to do. So I have splits on my own here, but as far as, so if you see me splitting or something, that's because there's a whole lot of stuff to get in this game, and I sometimes forget, like I didn't practice. So anyway, we're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. So, alongside this being a ROM hack, the music is all custom as well. The music soundtrack for this game is created by Bent Glasstube, who did some of the music for Winter Solstice. I believe he did music for Amita's Curse as well. He's also a fairly well-known speedrunner, so he hasn't been around for too long, or for a little while. But first thing we're going to do is grab the candle, which is right here. If if you don't, it just makes the game a lot harder, and it's so quick to get that I'm willing to take the like the 30-second time loss to do it. Oh, that guy tried. Second thing we need to do is go visit Death Mountain. The order of things in this game is a little bit thrown off, but it is very much designed to be... Okay, that's great. Designed to be a second quest sort of feel. So you'll see a lot of stuff looks similar to how it does in the vanilla game. Oh, you're right. It is required for 100%, but I don't know why I just jumped onto that guy's head. I could have gotten it later if I wanted to. Oh no, I don't want to die. Oh, it's take life too. So leveling is a big deal in this, but it's very different than it is in the vanilla game, and we'll see that in a little bit. You'll understand why. But we're sneaking into Death Mountain through the back door. We're gonna come down here, and I'm going to stop screwing up and missing enemies, I swear. I probably won't. Yeah, so let's see if we can dodge this guy. Oh, I actually walked into it. I guess the spawns are different because I took like a different amount of time in the last room. So the enemies and the designs of areas are a bit different in this. Go. I'm just gonna kill this guy. I don't quite want to have life 3 yet. I mean, I don't mind it, but... Yeah, Winter Solstice is a much more difficult version of Zelda 2 than this is. I'm not saying this is an easy game. There are easier type ROM hacks. This is just on the easy scale as far as Zelda 2 ROM hacks go. And I screwed that up because I forgot I didn't have Attack 2 already. Ah, shoot. Well, this is easier than Winter Solstice, trust me. I haven't played Winter Solstice. I've seen it played. Alright, wait. Get our experience. I don't know if the soft lock stuff has been fixed in this or not. But let's just not test it. I haven't soft locked in this until, like, right after I started the game. Started playing it, I got a soft lock, but that's because I was using a bad base version of the game. It wasn't actually GTM's fault, or so he told me. Alright, and this key grab up to an up A, and we are not done with Death Mountain, but... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Miralupa knows. Miralupa is the creator of the Ocarina of Time ROM hack, which I still haven't played, but I would also recommend as a game that isn't meant to be more difficult than the base game. Yes, and that's one of the big changes in this. The dying, game overing up A does not reset your experience. So, it changes some things, but you'll see why that's important in a little bit. Maybe not too quickly, but anyway, we're coming down to our first town of Saria. This is a theme that you'll notice as I go through towns. There's nobody here. All the towns are dead. That's not completely true. There are people, but there's not much. Yeah, actually, I think in the last 3 years, there's been something like 7 Zelda 2 ROM hacks. It's been pretty common. Anyway, we just got the Spell of Fire. I got it because it's required and it's on the way. It's not that not that useful. I'll use it at least once, hopefully to great effect, but we'll see. And now we're leaving Saria, and you think, why is he leaving Saria? Why would he possibly leave Saria? He has to go through the other side, except... Oh, wait. The bridge is already down, so I don't have to. And now we're gonna do, this whole routing is actually courtesy of Overswarm. During... Oh my gosh, come on. I'm just gonna die in here, aren't I? We're gonna play it Super Say. Okay, to rephrase what I was going to say. Overswarm figured out there was a quicker way to do what we have to do here. See, sometimes they just behave. And you don't have to do anything. And then other times, all of their jumping seems off. But the deaths don't matter too much. They're just lost time. Because unless I, completely blow it up. But there's a lot of parts of this game where we're not in any super big amount of danger, and this is one of them. Oh, come on. That works. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're out of here. I want to keep the, oh, I don't know what I'm doing here for a second. Wait. Forgot which way I was coming in. But Overswarm used to have what he called learn fast races, and you could use channel points to request a game, and it would basically, you would have, he would announce the game, and you would have an hour to do it, to practice it, and then you would run the game. And I submitted this for it, and there was actually quite a few people, but Overswarm figured out that if you go this route to where we're going, it's actually quicker, which was pretty neat. But it's probably not quicker now that I screwed it up, but it's definitely safer. So we're just gonna kind of slowly take that guy out. Get our attack 3. The routing is a little bit fluid on the levels, but attack 3 in this room makes it just a little bit safer. Get out of here just a bit. Because you have this guy. You know what? I don't actually have to kill him. Come on back. That's just me not wanting to lose more time. But there we go. We got the hammer out of Death Mountain, just like you would in the regular game. The reason why we went all the way around was it's designed that you can't get it without the jump spell. And the jump spell is actually hammer blocked. So you don't have much choice. The hammer is more or less the first thing you have to do. There's a spell I could get, but I have skipped it for now. Because it saves time. But whether or not you think that time save is important is kind of up to you. A lot of these walks, as I mentioned during Chromaticalism's Zelda 2 run, a lot of these walks are pretty easily manipulated when you up A. But trust me, if I'm making a category for this game, oh, I do want life 3, that's right. And then I immediately lose the life. Great. I wouldn't pick an all keys category, as Eon Heck likes to say, all keys is a meme category. Some people at a GDQ came up with, who are big fans of Twin Galaxies. I don't know how often I do that. I just run into invisible blocks, because something that, if you've ever dug into the Zelda 2 code, they reuse rooms and just dress them a little differently. So there is another palace where that room is used, and there's something there that I just ran into. Didn't see it so much this time, though. But yeah, now we're... Oh, bot. I will go out of my way for every bit of experience. This isn't V Ska Festa? No, I don't know what that is. The soundtrack to this game is completely custom and made by Bentblast2. You can find it on his SoundCloud if you want to buy it. Or I think he has it, pay what you will, so... his SoundCloud is... You know, I should have probably had the link handy. I could post it afterward if anyone's interested, or you can just hit me up. I don't think it's up on YouTube anywhere, so... There are some really good songs. My favorite song from him is probably still Winter Solstice, though. The Ice Palace song is very good. But yeah, we get the glove in P1, and I'm going to do something a little bit unusual with the routing. And I could show you why, but I'll just tell you why I'm going to do it instead, because it's a little quicker just to say it. But And this, if I went up on this elevator, there is a blue IK there. I don't want to fight blue IKs. In fact, I'm going to make it a point to not fight as many of them as I can, because he has juiced them up, and you're fighting them much earlier levels than you normally would. So I'm going to do something a little unusual, because I never get a bag there, so I tried randomizing my movement a little bit, but it didn't help. Would have been really nice, but... So, what am I doing? I'm dying at the end of a really dumb room. Okay, so... You'll recognize a lot of these rooms. I should have just grabbed the key and not worried about the bot, or died on purpose to the bot. That would have actually made more sense. But, whatever. I don't have, I have some death warps planned into this. Again, it's 100% NMG. That means I do have to get every item in the game, and I can't do any major glitches. I don't know of anything in particular. The slime had hurt more. Thank you, EMP. Felt like it. I don't really know of any major glitches, but I was the person who put this up on SRC, so I kind of made the rules, and this is my favorite Zelda 2 category, so I figured I would just keep that. But if anybody wants to go crazy with it, go ahead. I'm not opposed. Well, thank you, King of Nowhere. I'm excited too. Hopefully we can get some good luck in some places and not screw up anything too badly. Nope. Like that. We did get a bag. That's good. I think it's an hour 20. The world record is an hour 10, but it's set up so that if I take any major deaths in palaces, I have enough time to still hit the estimate, basically. Because, unlike the Zelda 2 randomizer, if I die somewhere, I still have to come all the way back from start, and that's terrible, so... Anyway, you saw me get the magic container and leave. If I show you my start menu here in a second, you will see that I have no gems to place. Link did all that stuff in the first game, you know, in Zelda 2. We don't need to do that again. Instead, apparently every palace has a magic jar, so we have to go get our magic back, so we can actually, you know, cast spells and beat Ganon, because you need spells to beat Ganon. So we do come up here to Rudo. You saw it was boulder block. This is the spell jump. And there's jump. And there we go. I take jump as a safety, but you'll see why. There's actually a couple other things I could get right now, but I'm delaying them on purpose for later time saves, because I don't really need them. Yeah, GTM is funny. So let's see if I can do this walk. That's good enough. Oh, let's wait. Yeah, let's just play it safe. Let's not get hit by the slime immediately. And now I'm saying slime. So, we're in P2, Midoro Palace. The beginning of this game is pretty similar to the vanilla game. For now. It's, I should probably just take that. We're gonna be taking all magic levels for a while. I always think I need to delay that, but I don't think I do. I only need to do it if I do something specific here, which I'm not going to do. I missed. That's why I would cast jump, to not have that happen. That's terrible, I'm sorry. Apologizing for my own ineptitude there. That doesn't hurt us in any major way, because in world record attempts, I will take a death warp there. We're just gonna not. He's not in a usual spot, so I'm a little nervous. There we go. because it saves like 6 seconds. It's not really even that big of a time save, but I just have to play it a little bit tighter the rest of the way. And beam the guy as we go up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, cool. He didn't get despawned. That's nice. Sometimes that guy gets despawned. So, we do not have down stab, which makes these guys a little bit of a pain. Try to kill him, but they apparently suck. There we go. Here's your bot lava room, except this time instead of bots, there's Muse, and there's an extra dripper. And okay, well, we're out of that, so... Our first magic cast of the game, 16 minutes in, is because I don't want to fight that guy. Screw him. We're out. We're not doing that. There we go. We got the falling drop on that guy, which doesn't really do anything. It's just funny. Fall all the way down the stairs and just punch the guy in the face on the way through. But like, oh wait, that's right. Let's just take that too. There you go. And then just run into the skeleton. Oh, I don't have life. Never mind. We'll go ahead and get this now. There's a bubble. Depending on where my experience is, I'll actually get that later, but that works. And another blue guy. Screw you, blue guy. We don't want to fight you. That's the sole purpose of me getting the jump spell. There's randomly a bot over here. I think that has something to do with screen clipping with the dripper here. It might not. I might be hallucinating that. That jar that's normally up there is not up there. I don't really want to get hit by the bubble, so we're just going to play a little safe with the bubble. And I'm going to jump on things. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty good so far. The next level I'm going to take is a magic level, and we're going through P2 very similarly to how you normally would. But we are weaker than normal. It's my opinion that GTM had this game created with speedrunners in mind. I hate dealing with those fires, so I'll take the time loss and we'll just dodge them. I'm just gonna pass on that. So here we go, getting through these Mao heads. And get that bag. We actually go out of our way a little bit to get experience because you can really get experience droughted speedrunning this. And you might even feel that way casually. This game does not give you as much experience playing through it as you do the vanilla game. There we go. And whoops. I don't have life. Why do I keep trying to get those? Alright, here's why I don't take death abuses, is because of that key can be a little scary. It's easier if you have downstab, and I could have downstab at this point, but I chose not to. Because it's quicker to get it later. Stupid. This is something else that if you've played Zelda 2 Randomizer, you've experienced a little bit, but having 2 different generators in the same room is not something that happens in the vanilla game, but it did happen there. Crap. Alright. Playing it safe, and look, hey, the gem's already placed. So, we're not done yet. A lot of these places will up A as soon as we're out of there. I could have taken a death warp, but this seems to line up this encounter better that we have to take. There is one more thing to do. Dang it, I missed that guy. And this is, again, kind of a routing change, because I think when you do 100% NMG for the most part, you, Oh, that's right, my bag was on the last guy, because I got an extra kill. The skeleton actually showed up. There we go, okay. We grab the heart, and now we up A, go back to the start. The next portion of this game might be a little bit boring, we'll see. But there are a number of things that I have pulled out of the run to have them all done at this point. Part of that is to make, you know, resets a little bit less terrible. Because they can definitely be terrible. You know, a certain amount of time into the run. But, let's wait. Oh, shoot, I still ended up hitting it. That's okay, that doesn't matter. But a lot of it is because of a spell we're going to get here in a minute. You might think, well, what spell in Zelda 2 do you get that actually helps you get things faster? Skip that guy. Oh, that was a random walk. That's a little weird. Oh, we got that perfectly, but I screwed it up. I didn't move up fast enough. So, let's do this. Jump. Oh! I cast jump as a safety, and then I just screw around a bunch, apparently, is how this part of the run works. And now we're in Darunia, so the usual... Hey Davitt, welcome in. The usual trip to Darunia right after clearing P2, but we got the raft out of P2. And of course, we have to get as soon as we possibly are allowed to. I can't believe I missed that bat. The most important spell or ability in the game, which is upstab. And now I can upstab. Look at this. That is not something you can do. Only Link can do that. Look! I just killed that bat with an upstab. Isn't that amazing? If you've ever been around the Zelda 2 randomizer races, you've probably seen me express my absolute joy for the upstab ability, and yeah. He saved away him, wow. Alright, so this magic, this is a unique spell. It makes you go so fast, and it is called Dash. And it's not unique to this game. The person who created this spell was not GTM. I think there is a hack specifically to put it into the game. In Zelda 2 Randomizer, it normally replaces fire. But look at us, going fast. Aaron to upstab too. I could see that. Hello, Mirai. Going in the doors here. We're just gonna fly through all of these screens now, and this is why I didn't get this earlier. This is the guard spell. I could have gotten this at any point from the beginning of the game. And guard is a fun spell in that it actually combines the effects of shield and reflect, which is how we had a spot open that we could get the dash spell in the game. But it's also good because casting both of those spells is annoying. It's better to just have them all, you know, in one little package, so. We got a couple of more things we could have got up to now that we're gonna do now. This is one of them. We're in Mito! And Mito also looks very much destroyed. We're gonna go ahead and just fly in here. I would like to skip this till later, but it is a time save to do this now. It's kind of an irrelevant ability. that is basically designed for like newer players and people who don't really, I don't know, it's pretty useless, but there we go. We got down stab. We could have gotten that at any point after getting jump, but we probably save about 12 seconds doing it now. So if you were new to the speedrun, I would say just get it as soon as you can. But now you get to see some actual fighting with the dash spell. Look at this. Look at this. Actually, I do want that. And up and A, and that ends the part of my splits I call side quests. Now we're gonna actually go do something. There was a bunch of fetch stuff that we could have done at any point. But we're ready for the next palace, or we're almost ready for the next palace. Which, you know, normally in the vanilla game it's P3, but we can't actually go there yet. You don't know that, but I'm telling you. Wait. Oh, I did that wrong. Well, actually it worked out. Okay. Now we're in the town of Naburu. We got a little fairy fountain there, but we're gonna skip that. We need that for the way out. We have another spell we can get. So let's do that. Whoosh. So the importance of getting magic for 2 reasons. One, it makes dash cost a full bar. I forgot to split there. The other one is that it lets life cost 3 bars. Until then, they're both too expensive to reasonably cast. Now, prepare your eyes, it's going to flash the screen quite a bit. Because I want to keep my magic refilling as long as I can. Probably could have warned you guys a little earlier, but oh well. And now I get to have my magic refilling into this screen, which is nice. I knew that was going to happen, too. I still haven't quite figured out how to not have take damage when that first guy comes out. Now we have a Wilson fence. There is only 1 Wilson fence in this. No more 3 Wilson fences. We're going down. Okay, that fairy would be nice, but no dice. River Devil is still in the game. There he is. Another bridge. These bridges in the vanilla game are just absolutely terrible. They're not so bad here. I was gonna see if I could skip this encounter, but apparently I can't. Anyway, we're now in P6. P6 is not technically the 3rd palace. It can be the 3rd palace. There's actually 2 different palaces we could be going to right now. I just punched the wall for a timing reason there. There wasn't any real gain out of that. But there's floating MOAs. I grabbed that extra turn as a safety. This palace is horrific. I'm gonna try to get this one more time. Okay, and we're gonna forget about it. We really want that to be a jar, but if it's not gonna be, then whatever. Oh, thank you, Handy Capable Sean. I like it. Hawaiian shirt aficionado. I am not Hawaiian, but I wear it well. Alright, we're gonna try this one more time. Just because the way I broke those blocks is gonna cause that guy to rip me to pieces. There we go. Whatever. It's not too bad to take some damage as long as it's not out of control. But it makes me sad because I can't show off. Oh, there I can. Now I could. I'm not gonna do it in this room, but there's a lot of fun strats you can use with the dash spell. You have too many. How many do I have? 12? Something like that. I get like 2 or 3 new ones every year, and then occasionally they go bad. They go bad like they're a fruit. Go! This is what I wanted to show off. The dash tracks on the skeletons just literally jumped into them. Yes, that was 50-50. So we got kind of hosed. The way this game normally works for me is at the... Oh, I do have to cast dash here. I just didn't want to do it before. I fought that guy. Because it screws up the timing a little bit. Get stabbed. I can't kill that guy. Oh, there we go. We got another jar. We pretty much always want jars to drop so that we get more dash casts. And... I got hit. Dying there isn't the worst thing. I think I would rather have done it a little bit later, but we were going to need a magic refill sooner than later anyway. Yeah, pop that guy. Get the boots. You notice the items are completely out of order, and you just have to kind of enjoy that, I suppose. Alright, taking that guy out, and we do not want to cast dash in this room because I need some MP for the next room. If I had a full jar, if that would have dropped a jar up there, I would have done it, but... Oh, crap. Nope. Don't hit me, Bubble. Do not need the bubble. And the reason why is... I want this. I want the 500 experience bag. Like I mentioned before, we go out of our ways a little bit for experience here. How many lives do I have? I really don't want to do that. I am sorry that I made you dance, Mr. Pupkey. Oh, come on. I gotta do this right. Jump. Jump! I'm so bad at timing this. And jump! There we go. We made it. I'm sorry, I did miss the raid. Thank you, Tsunate, for raiding. Tsunati. Oh gosh, I can't even speak today. It's great. It's not as fun when you don't have dash, and sometimes you just... Like, I got a bag from the last guy, and, well, that was nice. I would have rather had... we just skipped that guy, kind of fun. I would have rather had something else, so... I'm gonna take a minor safety here. If I do not have attack 5 by the time I come to this guy, I know that I'm a little bit behind in my experience. So we'll just do that. There's no chance for a ceiling walk in this. It does not exist. Because he literally moves the ceiling so that you can't do it. GTM is a speedrunner of this game and knows speedrunner tricks and does not want you to do them. We're just gonna wait. There we go. Oh, we got a jar. Cool, I can cast dash somewhere. And it probably would behoove me at some point to, but I'm gonna wait. I could have cast it here and it'd probably be fine, but, just fighting these guys is a little bit easier without having dash on. Because the dash spell actually makes the enemies move faster too. So, this is normally a room where you would cast Fairy, but we don't have Fairy. So, instead we have these not very visible blocks that we have to jump over. Okay, there we go. This is not the first or last, or it's the first time, it's not the last time we're gonna see that. There we go. I cast that literally just so I could do that. I wanted to go pop that guy. Okay, wait, we're gonna wait. Where is it? Alright, that didn't work. I thought there were floating heads in that screen, but apparently there weren't. Yeah, that guy's just falling from the ceiling. We're just ignoring him. There we go. We get a... Oh yeah, that's right. This is not... There! It just only appears on the left side of the screen. Okay. So, we're almost dead. If we die, it's not the worst thing again. And we might take a death on purpose in here. Whoosh. Because there's floating raw heads in here. And that sucks. So we'll just let them kill me. There we go. Want nothing to do with that. We still have, what, one turn left? Okay. This looks cool when it all works. And I have enough for 3 dash packs, and that's good because I like to use one here because this guy can be really annoying. And I like to use one here because the screen, these things can time really poorly into one another. And then we have a very, very difficult screen. Watch this. We're just gonna die. We're gonna take the other death. You have to get the key. Normally that's an extra turn in the vanilla game. My controller just disconnected. Give me a second. Okay. I had actually stopped using this controller because it does that sometimes, but my newer controller... Anyway, I gotta focus here. Whew. Glad it didn't disconnect there. Alright, nope, Magic 5 is the next thing we want to take, so we'll just skip that guy. Run this guy out of the screen. Get this, and we are done with the worst palace in the game. Not the hardest, but the worst. Just because there's all of those parkour jump things. That if you fail are instant death. It's instant death. So after P6, what palace do you think is next? Actually, that might be kind of obvious because we just got the boots. So... we'll see. You can't quite walk this the same way. I was actually watching the way Chroma was walking during his runs earlier. Don't think I can do it, but maybe I can. Okay, yeah, we can if we don't have to go that other direction. We're going directly to P5. If you notice, there are no bosses. That does not continue through the entire game, and I just got a gold split? That's neat. There must be like... Oh, I forgot to cast dash. I was wondering why that didn't work. I actually want to skip one. For a very important reason. Oh, we got up there good. No dash on this screen, no need for fairy. The game has, like, de-fairified, if that's a word, things. You don't need to grab fairy to do a lot of tricks. But you still need fairy at some point, and we will get it. There we go, Magic 5. The next thing we're probably getting is... attack 6, but we might take life 5, depending on how things go. Unripe radish platforms. Oh yeah, they're all like... I'm not sure exactly what that's supposed to be. And gross, we got a bag. We do not want any 50p bags at all. The rest of the way. Because we just want those small drop jars, because... Excuse me. So I'm going to skip casting dash in the screen. Because I'm a little bit behind where I want my magic to be. This is a ROM hack, yes. But we... Okay, good. I was like, but we definitely cast it here. But I still jumped too early, so I got hit by the bubble. So I lost a little bit of magic, but I think... Oh, don't... No, no, no! Don't hit me! And punch. Oh, that's right. We got a red jar. It's such a mess. I love it. Kill this guy. Skip these guys. The, oh, speaking of parkour rooms, here we go. Ugh. Oh, and I fell. Alright. You might wonder, why is he casting dash? Well, I'm casting dash because I'm actually better at doing this with dash. There we go. I almost thought I blew the last jump. There's a nice thing. Oh. You know what? We're gonna jump up here. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna grab that bag. No, that's not gonna change anything. If we're in a danger situation, I might take life 5 next. Oh, there we go. Nice bag. That one I don't mind too much because we just got a magic refill. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I do want to cast it here too. Oh yeah. This is there's a lot of little things like that. This is meant to be played very much. I would say partially, like if you have really good knowledge of the vanilla game, this will actually work out pretty well for you. It's not required, but it definitely helps because a lot of things are not hidden in completely unique spots. There we go. We do not want to cast dash in this room. How many turns do I have left? Okay, we're fine. I know we took a death before, but that death was okay, actually. It doesn't screw things up. And... hey, BDT, welcome in. Speaking of... you know, we were talking about the music before. Bent Glass Tube here is the one who created the music for this ROM hack. So, I encourage you all... we're just gonna be real careful there. Take a death here at the end. Very nice. So... yeah, that's actually a good way of putting it. It rewards you and punishes you. There are times where it is definitely not in your favor, like it'll trick you a little bit. And I might try to warn you guys, like if you really want the most... like, a lot of the stuff I'm doing isn't really spoiling the game. But there are a couple of secrets that might spoil some really fun parts of the game that I might warn you about, but for the most part, just... you'll probably forget everything anyway. I don't know why I attacked that guy. It's super easy if you just don't try to punch the guy on the thing. Oh gosh. Alright. P5 is kind of annoying though, because it's incredibly long. It's normally long, but he makes it longer than it normally is by... we're gonna cast dash here. This is another parkour room. That's what I call them, at least, where, hey, you get to jump. By the way, those things that are bouncing up and down are actually the the falling blocks reskinned, but that's apparently what they do. If they try to fall out of the bottom of the screen, they just bounce back up. So he made them look like blocks from a different game, a little bit more Z1-ish there. If you hit them, they break like any other brick, and it completely stops your movement. So it's... you can bounce over them to downstab, but it's a little bit unreliable. So that's why you see me do what I do. Ow, stop giving me bags, dude. That's why I'm killing all these guys to get as many jar drops as I can, and the game keeps giving me bags. I think this came out just about 3 years ago. Now, please stop. Thank you. We're gonna take the life level, just to be careful. And I'm gonna jump right on the fire for some reason. Yeah, we still want dash on. We're gonna grab this. I could get that on the way out, but it's a little bit better to do it here. We're not going to cast dash the first time through this room. We probably will on the way back. But grab another 50 bag. This room is death. This room is horrific, and we're taking the what a lot of vanilla speedrunners will do when they first start out, or even people who are, you know, close to sub 80. Yeah, because I think it was right around Christmas. I'm pretty sure this was 2 years ago for me, so... and I had the experience. I didn't actually play this game blind. I watched other people play it, and it looked so cool that I had to do it. So we're just gonna wait. There we go. And we are in the last screen, P5. But we're not done. We're not up-Aing, because there's one more thing to do. I'll just split there, I suppose. Come on. Encourage the game. Because this game is actually fun to watch other people play blind, because there are some shenanigans, and you get to witness them deal with the shenanigans. But they aren't too bad. It's mostly just not everything is in the most logical or obvious place. So, this is New Kasudo. They didn't do a good... Oh, also, flashing, sorry. Okay, that's good enough, Aaron. You don't need to hit the button 1,000 times. It'd be nice if I could do it into here, but I'm pretty sure I don't get all of my magic if I do that, so... Quick sip. So we do get the spell. By the way, you can't get here from P5 in the vanilla game, don't try. That was, that's unique. But we are going to get the stuff that we need to get over here while we can. So... and we're just going to go hit the button on the wall. There we go. I hope everyone appreciated me punching the wall like that. If you were around when Chroma was doing his Zelda 2 1-3 run earlier, I was requesting the button, but he wasn't actually reading chat, so I had to make sure you guys got to experience the button. Alright, and we're back here. Because we could not get the spell from this town before. We did, however, have to get downstab, because P6 is a monster without downstab. All of the blue IKs we skip, and the one room in particular, it's just bad, so... But now we come back, so we do have to double dip this town. It's a little unfortunate, but whatever. And one annoyance of keeping your levels like this is you have to keep unassigning levels when you have enough experience to get something. So now we have the fairy spell. The fairy spell is required for a couple of things now. Not all of the remaining palaces, but most of them. We're going to our next palace now. This is the Island Palace, Palace 3. And let's see if I can do this walk right. I keep screwing it up. Right here. I don't try to slink things. Shoot. Well, we didn't slink that anyway, so... Nope. Don't fight that guy. He seemed angry. These Doom Knockers just absolutely wreck you, though, man. Oh my gosh. Ideally, you have a tap 6 by this point, but I don't. Now I do. I'm gonna just try to do this without dying. Because we do take a purposeful death before too long. And I don't see a reason to not just go do that, so... And jump! Don't look! You don't want a secret! Secret! True. I will probably accidentally hit one at some point. Slide. I died to the bot. Okay, well, this is fine. I can't use dash in this screen, though, for reasons. Oh, I didn't want to kill... Dang it. That's alright. This was not where I wanted to die, but I think we'll still be okay here. So... The dash slide, exactly, just... this room sucks. You have to have fairy anyway, but there's also 1,000 bots in it, so... Oh, come on. I have to kill this guy because he gets in the way. But I am so bad at the Doom Knockers in this game. I feel like GTM did something to them. He juiced them up somehow. So we're gonna do this the safe way, since I've already died once. And we're just gonna respawn the bots over and over until we get enough jars. There we go. We're not doing that crap. You can just cast jump and do this, but like, look at all the bots in this room. This is horrific. I want nothing to do with this. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. We're just gonna walk. Pop the bot. All right. Let's not die though. There is a place I can die that's okay, but it's not this screen. This screen is also pretty rough. We're just gonna do one of these things, like, nope. Oh, hey. Nope. just say nope to that guy. Oh, hey, it's a blue IK that I have to fight. Oh, well. I could have taken life 6 there. Maybe I should have. I don't know. Move. Please stop. Oh, okay. You have to cast... I'll just cast life too. There we go. He just ran from me. Thank you, guy from running from me. There we go. Now, if these guys wanted to drop a bag, that'd be cool, but I don't think I'm quite now. So... And there we go. We do have to skip a level, so... It's 5 palaces down, but you might have realized I've skipped one. Or at least it feels like I've skipped one, and that's true. I have. There is a palace that in vanilla runs we just splice out because it's terrible. And we've been able to fight it as early as the 3rd palace. But I chose not to. Because I don't like it. And it's much, much easier and quicker to do right now. So let's just go ahead and go here and get ourselves a bag. Aim on dash, yeah. But hey, look, we have the boots. We don't have to walk through this maze. Look, screw your maze, GTM. And now we are in P4, which apparently is also a gold split. How is that a gold split? I don't know. Here's the music that Bent Glass Tube was wanting us to hear before. Look, normally I'd have to get that key with this stupid blue goon throwing stuff at me, but guess what? I don't have to now. Dang it. I'm trying to dock the back. Alright. Grab this stupid 50 bag. I have no idea why I do that. Yes, P4 is not actually a real palace, which you know by the music. This is regular encounter music, which we haven't really heard too much because I've been pretty... Dang it. Forgot about that crap. Get out of here, bat. Get out of here, orange guy. I like to jump to try to not get hit by that, but it's completely impossible by that point. And, hey, we're done with P4. It's right here. Except, I missed something, so... it winds up the routing for P4 in this game's 100% no major glitches is actually pretty similar. I don't know if this is much of a lore reason. I think there's a technical reason for it more so. And it might have just been GTM wanting to have some fun, but if you've ever wondered why there's some unusual rooms in the randomizer that shouldn't really be in there, I think it was kind of this sort of thing, so... Here we go. Dash. Brr, brr, and... Nope. Oh, get out of here, bat. And we run, and we run, and we run, we unlock this door, and we are done with that. So, again, if you want no spoilers, look away for about 15 seconds, maybe 20 seconds. And, oh, here we go. I'm doing some voodoo to warp us into this palace that you may not know about. So, it is very blocked. There we go. Do I have... Yeah, I didn't put that back on. And we're here. This is North Palace. Which is, again, probably the functional reason... Well, you know, I still need 2 levels. Maybe I shouldn't skip all the experience. Don't. There we go. Being a little safe, but we are skipping this guy because it that is a couple of the Mews in this game have barrier level damage, and you don't fight them. They also have like Thunderbird level life. They're just a big old no. Oh, why did I jump into that? I don't really like using this here either, but dash, but we have the MP for it, so... we want attack 7 or life 6. I'm more interested in the attack 7. Yes, classic GTM nonsense. We're just gonna wait here. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Wasn't supposed to do that there. I was gonna take a death warp, but not right there. Let's go right about here and run up. So, I think we're fine though. There we go. It means I'm gonna take a few less dash casts than I normally do here, but I'm still gonna cast Fairy in this room because this room is the devil. Look at this room. You got floating raw heads with crumble blocks, or, you know, blocks that you can bash in, just sitting there. There's a skeleton that just falls through the floor for some reason. Whoosh. And oh man, I sometimes can do the turnaround on those guys real quick, but there is our attack 7. Got that guy. Don't use dash here, even though you really kind of want to. Like, you just really want to kill that guy, but no. Yeah, there are... They want that. They exist in this game. It's just not quite as bad. The one that's in P6 is pretty nasty, though. There's like 0 chance you get it first try, because you're just not expecting it. Okay. I'm not gonna cast dash. We're just gonna walk this. There's a hint somewhere that kind of talks about this, something about the Gardens of North Palace, and oh, there's a secret. We killed another blue IK. I think I needed to, actually. And, here's another new song alert. See if we can do this. Oh, come on. I never set up well on this guy if he's not on the right. It's a habit of just playing the vanilla game. We get a key, we get life 6, we cast dash one more time, and we're done with North Palace. And we have almost everything we need to beat the game. Yeah, it's a nice undead Barba. And we had one boss. This whole game just doesn't have any bosses, so a lot of the challenge is just beating the levels, which if you're a speedrunner of Zelda 2, that's pretty much the case already. Most people who speedrun Zelda 2 seriously don't really have much of a problem with the bosses, because they're something you practice a lot. Shoot. There's some more of that music. Just gonna pop into the town real quick. But we needed the flute. If you had seen before, I think Level Engine was asking about it. I killed that guy for no reason. Whoosh. I can take a few hits here. It's not that big of a deal, but it's a little bit annoying still. It's a matter of pride. There we go. There we go. We got that skip too. And we're just going out the back door to Pseudo here. Get our very, very important spell of... This is where, if Trav White were playing this, he would say something about, ladies and gentlemen, we now have Thunder. We can now beat the game. Except you don't get Thunder. You get the Resurrect spell. And we go. Skip that. Forgot to split. Oh man, I actually got hit pretty bad. That's okay. Like I said before, the damage doesn't matter too much. In fact, I'm just going to cast Life right now. And... oh, buddy! We just got the God VOD walk, which, you know, in all keys you don't really want. But in this, it's fine, because we're just gonna do that anyway. Let's see if I can do this. I used to be able to dash through those screens pretty easily, but now it just doesn't work quite as well as I would like. So we're gonna do little... Get away from me, eyeball. we're gonna screw it up. And so we'll just die. Yeah, there's only 8 letters, so I think it's one of those. It's gonna come up here, so I don't worry about the eyeballs so much. There we go. I don't mind going really slow on the fairy feats because I am not super duper good at it, like some people are. Bumps right over the eyeball. And hello, Max. Goodbye, Max. And let's see if we can get through. Are we gonna... Oh, we got the encounter version of this. And I died. Well, we're gonna play this end part super safe. I tried to be fancy and it didn't work. But one of the big things about this run is getting your magic usage down. And we're going to see that coming up here in a little bit because GP, there's another loot spot. We are in Great Palace. There is no barrier. That is a fake barrier. Always cracked me up. Go, go, go. And you might think, hey, let's play it safe because it's Great Palace and let's not use dash everywhere. And you would be wrong. Use dash everywhere all the time. Although you do have to manage your magic, especially if you look at my levels. 756 is kind of odd, and the other person who's run this category, X Christine, I think she does a little bit different leveling than me, so this might not even be the most optimal thing, but it works for me, so I'm going with it. Let's wait. Ah, that was bad. Oh shoot, I cast dash again. Okay, that's actually not good, because part of the reason I'm messing with these heads is to get a drop. It's really hard. There it is. I don't want to deal with that bubble, so I will probably not cast dash in one of these rooms, but not this one. This room is just too much fun to cast dash in. Punch. Go. Because I need my magic to last to a point. You know, we're still gonna cast it here. These guys are just easier to do that too. And I'm not sure I'm gonna get a jar from any of these guys, so we'll not cast dash in this screen. Yeah, I think I'm not even close. But I think I got enough magic for this, right? Yeah, we're good. You might notice the route's a little bit different than in the vanilla game. That's a bit of a secret, but that's something GTM actually told me, was the route I was going was slower. Felt a little embarrassed that the person who created the game had to tell me that, but just go away. That's okay, because we are just gonna die. Get all of our magic back. Do I have dash? Down here. High standing punch. Jump. Just jump. Oh, that's right. They do that, don't they, Aaron? Yes. Okay. We're gonna play it safe and just punch this guy. Because for some reason, if I don't, that bubble always hits me. What nothing to do with that. Alright, and let's see if we can do this right. Nope. Okay, so we're gonna cast Life. I don't want the bag. What am I doing? We do want to cast dash here, though. This room is super scary. And you know what? No. Ah, shoot! Come on, jump! This is no good. I'm gonna leave. We're gonna leave and hope that this gets better. Because I screwed up my block breaking, and it goofed up that whole thing. Okay, I didn't fall onto it. Good. We're in kind of rough shape, but it's not the end of the world. Right there, you know, we got to see Chroma do the L7 skip. We just did the L7 skip, but a little bit differently. A little bit differently. Okay, never mind. I was getting a drink while I was doing that. I panicked. Oh my gosh. I should have just jumped on the guy. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. We're down to our last life. Whoosh, fall down here. Dying to that guy kind of threw me off. Up stab, that guy. This part's a little tricky. Just gonna leave for a second. Okay, we got through him. So, there's no Thunderbird. So we're in the last room, right? Here we go. Time will be as soon as I take out this giant pig. Floating pig shooting skulls at me. Come on. He goes in full terrible T-bird mode. Shoot. So, I am going to do everybody a favor and not completely redo this palace. We're just gonna try it again. Because I screwed that up. I usually lined up right here. And there we go. See? So much safer now. I don't know how I got completely thrown off before. There we go. And time will be right now. There you go. I know I did a bit of a lead into the game. I didn't want to push us behind in the thing. Great Palace takes like 5 minutes to complete. So, there you go. This is the end of the game. We got the Triforces. It would have been better if I didn't, you know, die on Ganon. That's not a very difficult fight, but I've run this in marathons now 3 times, and I've died and game overed on Ganon twice. So, you know, I practice it a whole bunch and it still kind of happens. But there you go. This is Resurrection of Ganon. I kind of want to show off the credits too, if I can, if we're not in a hurry. Looks like we got a minute or two, so. But thank you for the GGs, everybody. See some familiar names and some unfamiliar ones. Appreciate it. No problem. I like this game a lot, and I kind of put it down for like a couple of years. Kind of forgot about it. Although I still kind of wanted to go back to it because Christine taken the world record, and I wanted to get it back. And I did. But man, is it not safe? The way that I'm doing this. There we go. Music by BGT. Again, if you are interested in the soundtrack to this, you can contact Vent Glasstube, or you can hit me up if you feel awkward about it, and I'll send you a link to his SoundCloud, or is it Bandcamp? I don't know the names of all these programs, but special thanks to Unos and Link. Oh, I know you, Gummy Sweet. Or I will pretend like I do. Because I think he has them up there, Pay What You Will, if you want. It's some really good music. Although, again, my favorite song ever from BGT is probably on Winter Solstice. But I did it. You did it. Go play Rando by Dig Shake. The Rando has been taken over, actually, by Elendar, so this comment's a little bit out of date. But, yeah. Z2R is a lot of fun. Go play it. And, yeah, that's it for me. Thanks, everyone who came around to watch. I do appreciate it. I wish we wouldn't have goofed up a bit at the end, but any other place that would have goofed up would have forced like a 5 to 6 minute edition. So I think that went well. And thanks everybody to Best of NES. This is a wonderful marathon. I'm glad it's back. I like marathons where you don't feel obligated to give money. It's just for the love of the game. So thank you very much. And that's it for me. You can take us out. I'll see you guys in chat. Peace.
And welcome back. We've got a treat in store for you. Rick, I have a confession.
Yes?
I might have clicked my red glittery heels last night and magically transported to our runners' houses and broke all their A buttons on their controllers.
I mean, are you the one who's responsible for breaking my A button earlier today?
Perhaps you might have been caught in the crossfire.
You must be stopped. But before we stop you, let's go ahead and cause a little more chaos with this seed here. We got 4 fantastic runners.
Yes, we have Elsoa, Chessjerk, Malchior, and Mako all running this Zelda 1 randomizer swordless race. Should be a fun time. And as noted in the description, swordless, yes. Ganon can still be killed by the nice blue wand.
Which, of course, in this setting here, means that the wand can be found somewhere in levels 1 through 8. It cannot be in level 9. We're going to have to find the bow and silver arrows as well, and whatever else we need in order to get through this seed of fun. And I know these 4, they've been practicing. They've been dealing with the various mechanics to get themselves all warmed up for this. What are you looking forward to as the seed roller for this seed, Jess Andy?
Oh my gosh. Let's see. If we want full trolliness, we want to see Wizrobes in dungeons because
Okay.
that's you can't use a wand on those. You got to use your bombs and your counts. I want to see rolled up keys that can't be killed with our Armos boomerang. And just things buried deep in levels, nothing free. We want them to have a challenge.
I mean, the wand being buried deep in a dungeon would be really nice. So I guess what we should do is just completely go through some of the aspects about the flags that we're dealing with. It's not a straight up consternation. There's going to be no heart shuffle, but it is definitely swordless. And yeah, let's go ahead and have some fun as we get these runners ready to go.
Awesome. I think that means we can probably get our countdown going, right?
Yep. So, yep, I think we're about ready to get the countdown. I think it should be a lot of fun. You know what? I'm gonna predict the
Uh-oh.
wand deep in 7.
And 7, okay. Well, here we go. We are starting in the desert.
Well, that's a fine location to start off here. How
Oh,
about a
Rick.
door repair charge that we cannot up an A out of?
Oh, that is so fantastic. One of the cool things about Swordless is you really want to try to buy things like bomb upgrades. So you want to try to up A out of any of those door repair charges. But with a nice trolley message of exclamation point, that ain't happening tonight.
We'll get Chester going at some point in time. All right. Elsoa finds her first level. It's level 6. It's over in the forest.
All right, here's our first secret. Minimum 25 mid secret. Let's go.
Fa la 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 la. Any key on the coast.
Okay, that's at least pretty kind. Come on, an easily accessible any key. It's not like the ladder's gonna be buried deep somewhere.
In level 8.
Maybe. We do have a question in chat about the elements on the sides of the screen. That is our tracker. And of course, tracking tonight is the amazing Camion Renakai. We'll be watching to see when our runners gain their 8 Triforces, as well as the 3 items that are 100% necessary to kill Ganon, being the wand, the bow, and the silver arrows.
And Chester finally joins the party and also finds out about the any key. And yeah, so wand is definitely going to be required. It takes place of the sword in order to do damage against Ganon. And of course, the bow and the silver arrows to defeat him. Anything else we need? Well, we're going to have to figure it out throughout this entire seed.
Yep, we're quite likely to need at least potentially a ladder, maybe some other overall blocking items, bombs. Bombs are always great.
Watch these bombs cost 40 rupees for that minimum secret of 25.
Oh, please. Now,
And
we are
I think... I was just going to say, I think it should be revealed to the viewers at this stage how we got... Oh, there's our candle, by the way. It's at
that's nice.
the second, or the level 2 location.
not a bad location for where their starting spot is.
So Mako and Elso, both the first ones to get the candle. Melchior is about to get it right now. So I guess what I was about to say is that it should be told how we came to the seed number that these runners are playing with tonight.
Oh my goodness. Well, usually we use a bot that will roll a seed number if we're using the racetime.gg site. However, tonight, since it's a special event, we decided let's do something a little fun. And I just looked around me to see what items I had with UPC codes, and the runners chose Austin Toasty Peanut Butter Crackers as their seed. We just used the UPC code, and if it's bad, they can blame the crackers.
By the way, this broadcast on Best of NES is not brought to you by that cracker company.
Yes, regular First Quest Overworld is correct.
So we're seeing a bunch of torching up here for our runners, and that is a vanilla 20 rupee door repair charge, by the way.
That's not too terrible. Alright, we do need to find that Armos, either in the graveyard or at Death Armos, which does contain our regular boomerang.
I do want to point out that Melchior is the first one to get bombs.
That is true, and also up to 75 rupees already.
And Mako just picked up the bombs as well. 81 for the arrows.
Alright, super close to the normal price. And Alsoa did find level 7 at the Burn Bush northeast of level 1 vanilla.
So we do see Tektites inside of the dungeons, and we know because we're dealing with vanilla enemy HP that these Tektites are going to die to a candle blast. Single Dodongo usually is something that you like to see, but not in Sorthus. That's going to be the map right there that Elsoa just walked by.
Sadly, that map will be staying there because we don't have a recorder.
And you know it's the map because that is the only room, the Triforce room, where if a drop doesn't show, that's what's got to be the item.
Yeah, which is so helpful when you don't have a book. You need to know where the heck you're going in these dungeons. Oh, maps are the best.
All right, one more left for Elsoa to kill of these blue Tektites. Blue Tektites are nice because they're also in the rupee dropping group.
Mako found level 5 down here in the forest. We've seen now 5, 6, 7, I believe.
So Elsoa killed off those blue Tektites, got a key for his troubles. Give those so you're not going to be killing them with your current arsenal.
Yep. As of right now, obviously, you want some repeatable offense. That could include your wand. That could include a red candle. Even something like bow and arrows, if you can find them. But that's 2 items you need to find, or 1 item to find and 1 item to purchase. But Rick, I have seen a very lack of whiz robes on the overworld, which makes me quite happy, because that means, dun dun dun, they're in the dungeons.
Dun dun dun, yes! I mean, if you're the runner, you want to see the wish robes in the overworld more out of the sense that, yes, it could be difficult to get from point A to point B, but, 76 for the large secret.
Oh, man, that's not nice.
And Armos is going to be at Death Armos, the Armos item, that is. 13 for the small secret, not too bad.
How many packages of peanut butter crackers could you buy for 13 rupees?
With today's prices, 4.
Oh, that's fair. And our answer for our boomerang is going to be at Death Armos.
That is a pretty nice item to be getting, especially in Sorthus. Because one of the things you're going to be seeing runners do, especially in cases where the enemies can be stunned with the said boomerang. Excuse me. Enemies that can be stunned by the boomerang. It also finds level 2 at the bomb spot in the grave area. So rooms like this one here, these ropes can be boomerang, so you can try to lump them together for more kills.
Yep. Oh, especially in a room like this. Man, oh man, you can pop in and out, but with the BMOS, it's just completely rude. But it's really good in rooms that have things with higher HP where you need to use bombs. You don't want to use a single bomb in each of the 8 enemies that might be in the room. You want to have them in a big cluster to save them.
Melchior took a death, and he did get the boomerang. Okay. That was one of my concerns, is that Melchior did not get the boomerang. Oh.
That's a room.
Mm-hmm. Okay. When you only have one bomb and a blue candle, that is a no. As we're talking up in the top left corner with Alsoa, because he's the one that's currently searching off these dungeons. Chest jerk, nice little dancing around to get around those gorillas. Take one hit by a gorilla, you'd be back to start at this point. Looks like Chester's trying to get a dark enough for a chance for bombs. Doesn't get it, but we do find level 4.
Ooh, nice. Down in the southwest corner. And that is not a push block for 2, so we're not segmented yet. That means we need to go through that blue Lionel room.
All right, so we're going to be hoping to get some sort of repeatable offense, and here's Chester going to start boomeranging the Tektite so he can get them all together for kill. Nice bomb drop right there. Now you can move on to the next room.
Oh, and there's our Miss Robes.
Nice of them all to be together for this kill. Because there's a shutter door, we know this is not going to be a push block to get a staircase, but as you saw Chester pulled off, that was a Kananaki by way of a push block.
Yes, if you have a key door and a shutter door, if you can go through the key door on the same frame that the shutter door opened after killing the enemies, you just get a free key door. And as long as you go back through it, it'll stay unlocked. So it's a really great method to try to get to some of these dungeons early without any keys.
And we see a mugger. And there's another check that you will see from runners where they end up going into what is called zombie length because they only have 3 hearts. You cannot go underneath 3 hearts. If you do, the old man will take all of your current hearts. You get 1 hit if you get hit by an enemy while you're in that zombie state. You'll die, but you will not lose a heart.
Yep, I was going to say, it's especially funny because Chester, of course, is known for never giving up heart. So to see him give up a heart, even though he didn't really give up a heart, is pretty fun.
Mako sustaining a death before able to get the burn bush southeast of 1. And this is a room that you're just going to bypass and hope that it doesn't have your Triforce up here at the top right.
Oh,
this is another room that you're just going to bypass and hope it doesn't have your Triforce. And there's your Triforce.
It's always nice when they're just free there on the ground. So now we're looking for a staircase because with Heart Shuffle on, of course, we just need to find a staircase item in here.
And hope that it's not blocked by an enemy such as a Dig Dogger.
We did just see a level 9 on Malkior's side. I did not see where it was, though. So I think we're just missing 1 and 3 between all of our runners.
That's pretty solid this early stage. Okay, so on the coast.
Ah, thank you. Thank you, chat.
All right, so Chester is just going to be trying to finish off this room right here. And there's your reminder about where the Triforce is, in case you missed it the first time around.
Aha! Unless we're segmented, this is our lovely item.
And that item is your favorite, the Tutti Flute.
Yep, sadly, with the first quest overworld, not so much overworld usage, but we have seen quite a few Dig Doggers in dungeons already.
Yeah, it's uncanny how many of these Dig Doggers we've been seeing so far. And also because Heart Shuffle is not on... we know that Chester's going to try to finish off a few of these rooms here to see if he couldn't get a free key. But Now it's just time to go grab that Triforce.
That is true, yep.
Mako making the wooden arrow purchase.
It's always nice to have that before a mean old mugger steals your money and you can't buy one anymore. There's level 3 at Vanilla Start from Melchior. And we have our first Triforce pickup for Chesterk.
We see a Chevy room over here on the left of the start. You hope that that's not going to be the room that leads to something, but I
But
have
you
a
know
feeling
what?
we have a segmented 3.
I was gonna say this sniffs segmented right here.
When you play enough randomizer seeds, when you've seen enough randomizer seeds, you start to get that idea that when you see especially since we started here in the bottom right corner of this level 3 on the grid.
Ooh,
But it's not.
wrong. Commentators got trolled this time.
So now the question is, where are we supposed to go in this level 3? Go up.
Just straight north.
And what a great collaboration of enemies. You've got
Oh
Pulse
my
Voice
gosh.
and Gibdos and Wizrobes. Oh my.
That is fantastic. I love it. Okay, this, unless we're segmented, could be our item.
Potential staircase here. Try to do the block clip. At least this is easy enemies to try to do this with. And there's the red ring. We're staying alive.
Yes, that is nice to find this early. And also is in this level 2, we'll eventually find a ring. Ooh! We have a red candle as our white sword item up at Vanilla 5. We have our first official repeatable offense.
Yeah, so Mako takes a little bit of an advantage because of the repeatable offense. Repeatable offense is what can start accelerating this seed. Now, unfortunately for El Soy, he's got one big problem.
Oh, what is his big problem? Is that a single bomb?
Yep, it's that one next to his bomb count.
Yep, so we have to hope that he bombs the right wall in this room up here.
And obviously, El Soa is not going to realize that this is a room that's not a push block until he kills off all these Tektites.
Yep, and does not have the boomerang to corral it properly.
Alright, El Soa is going to go back into that room over here. But this is not a room you're finishing off. You cannot kill the Pulse Voice under the circumstance.
I think he wants to try to kill the orange Wizrobe for a bomb drop. Look at that.
Beautiful.
That is thinking on your feet.
I think that takes knowing where you are in your globals.
Yeah. One of the things with Swordless is you have to be able to count. If you cannot count, you will not be having a good day.
Yeah, the big thing you don't want to do is just run out of ammo. Once you get down to that last bomb, you're going to see runners try to be a little careful with what they choose to do. Also is going to get that red ring. Chesterk's in 2.
We've got some nice count emotes in chat.
I mean, for most Zelda 1 runners, whether you are vanilla or you are a rand. Oh, okay, well, that's where the Triforce is. The Moldorm has the Triforce here in 3. No matter where you are, vanilla or randomizer runner, We all fall into the same trap of not knowing how to count.
That is true. Ooh, Chester is getting very close to getting all these Lionels in a row.
Yeah, give Chester a lot of credit for trying to get through this. Oh, beautiful.
Very nice. All right, Mako's in 3 now.
And here's our first look at a map. Name that ink blot.
It's a Velociraptor running. That was my first thing.
Ew. You know the funny thing that's going on here, by the way, Jess Andy?
What's that funny thing, Rick?
The person that is most known for getting all the hearts and their expression gotta have heart is the one that is still sitting at 3 hearts.
That is true, and even, became the only runner that was Zombie Link. Now, granted, that means in the future, all the other runners might have to give up that heart and be sad.
Also, with the Triforce out of level number 3. Ew, this room.
Oh
For
my
Chester.
gosh, no. You cannot do that with a single bomb. Heck to the no.
And that room with the like bikes could very well be a drop room. You don't want it to be, but it very well could be.
I mean, we want it to be because that makes life fun.
Well, for us it does. For the runners, it just makes life absolutely terrible.
All right, Mako grabs that red ring. We have 3 rings to 1 ringless now.
And Mako burning the red ring a little bit, but
That's the
I
thing,
don't
right?
think
It's not
Mako's
exactly what
upset
you
with that.
want to see. You'd rather see, maybe your wand or your bow or silver, something like that.
yeah, but let's be honest here. Mako's the only one that currently has a repeatable weapon.
That is true. That is quite true.
All right,
And
Chester
Alsoa
trying
is
to line up.
somewhat far away from it as well.
Yeah, Chester just finally lined up the ability to go over here to the top left room, and oh. Well, we're going to be putting the boomerang to good use in this room if we can stay alive long enough.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's the hard part.
Yeah, yep, and that didn't end well.
Oh, good try, good try.
The problem is when you're down to a heart and a half and you got Beamos firing at you, it really doesn't bode well. And the unfortunate thing for Chester is because he took the death, those Lionels are back.
Oh, that's true. There was nothing in the room, no traps, no bubbles to keep it open.
And that is more devastating in Swordless than anything else.
Yes, because at least when you have a sword, okay, yes, I might need to go sword down those Lionels again. It'll take some time, but it's the resource issue with Swordless, is if you use all your bombs getting through the first time, what are you going to do trying to get through there again? You can't.
Yeah. Like, for this week here, because I had a marathon Z1R Swordless run earlier today for another marathon, I got to see just how painful deaths can be, especially when, guess what? You have either Lionels or Wizrobes or Red Dark Nuts 2 rooms in that is a forced kill room because there's shutter doors on the other side.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Like, you go through the pain of getting through that room, you feel good, and then you take the death, you're like, oh, and then you're just absolutely defeated, and there's just, you just don't feel like going back in there at that point, and that's what just happened to Chestjark. But Chestjark's going to rebound, go into level 5, get the old man that tells him me again.
Right.
Shout
Now
outs to
let's
Fred
set it
for
up.
coming up with some good ideas for the old men sayings.
Oh yeah, they're always fun to see what you might get in your seed.
How did I get to this spot before you did? or I can see level 9 from my house.
It's fun to see some of like the pop culture references or other video game references. Same thing with like the recorder tunes to, play guess that tune. The only ones I ever know are, like Flintstones, Jetsons, or Power Rangers. If it's Final Fantasy, I have no idea.
Speaking of recorded tunes, Chester's blowing the tube right now.
Very interesting. We'll see if there's something beneath this dig dogger. It's a heart. Of course it is. Do we even need to say it?
Gotta have heart.
All right. Will this Dodongo be... Oh, it's a push block.
Yep, is this a transport or the item? It's the item, it's the book, and the book, as you can see, has a special feature towards it.
Yep, the book is an atlas, so now we have maps for every dungeon we are going to walk into. Very, very, very useful for shapes.
And that also means that Chester is only now worried about finding where this Triforce is in this level 5. And the Triforce very well could be in that room, but Chester don't have access to it right now.
Yep, there's some lovely little rivers that are saying, you shall not pass. All right, Malkir's up here exploring a ton of Death Mountain. I do wonder, here's a bomb shop, 24 rupee bombs.
You do wonder if we are going to find our other level.
Here. Yes.
Soa taking care of the blue whiz robes. Grabbing the extra pack of bombs. 1 whiz robe remains. 1 bomb. 2 bomb. 3 bombs.
And a key!
And we knew it wasn't going to be the item of necessity.
Ooh. Look where Malkier just warped over to. About to head to Vanilla 5. Gonna pick up a nice shiny red candle. As long as it's not 6. I can't remember how many hearts Mako had when he picked his up.
I think Mako was guaranteed it.
Okay, so it's 4 or 5, which is good to know. Now our bottom row, they both have the repeatable offense, and our top row, as of yet, do not.
All right, so I guess now, where is our remaining level 1?
I'm trying to think of what we haven't seen. Have we seen East Death Mountain? I know we saw, I think, all of West.
I don't think we have.
So it should either be that or potentially blocked by something.
Could very well be. All right, Chester, it looks like Chester's trying to get to figure out where he was on the counter. We do see, because of that clock drop, that Chester is sitting at 3 on the global counter. So the way bombs work is the enemies that drop bombs, like blue Octoroks, red Gorillas, and whatnot, will drop bombs at 1, 6, and 8 on the global cycle. They also will drop things like rupees and hearts and a clock. For somebody who's trying to figure out how to figure out or try to understand the drop chart for the enemies that drop bombs, one of the best things you can look at is that clock. Because if you get the clock by an enemy that drops a bomb, that tells you that you're at 3 on that global counter. Just getting hints on where you are on the global chain can be very beneficial in something like this where bombs are a very important asset.
Yeah, I will tell you, I do not know all the drop table, but the timer on 3 is the one thing that I always remember. And it's like, okay, kill 2 things and then kill a bomb dropper, and you have a better chance of getting that bomb.
Mm-hmm. Melchior's in 5 right now. And there are other hints that you can get about some of the other groups to figure out where you are on that chain. Like, for instance, Lionel's here, they have, I believe, 2 fairy drops. One of them is at 5. You go to something like the Red Octoroks or the Blue Wizrobes, 4 is their fairy drop. And then if you see double hearts from them, then you know you're at 6 and 7. If you go to your rupee dropping enemies and you get a clock, you're at 6 on the counter. And if you get hearts, you're at 2 and 5. Small things like that just add up to figuring out where you might be and where you actually are on your clocks, on your counters. As Cheshire is the 3rd of the 4 to pick up the red candle.
At some point, you could just get lucky.
Well, yeah. But you're going to see what makes some of the top runners of this game. The runners like your side towns and your furies and your etceteras. What makes them sparkle is that they will, more often than not, know where they are on their globals. That's something that RC Drone used to do to exceptionally well too when he did Randomizer.
Alright, how did we get up here in 5? Did we see this before up in 5, where Melchior is?
Considering the fact that nobody has the 5 triangle, I don't think so.
Interesting. Somehow he
And
got
I'm-
around something. Well,
Well,
at
I don't
least
think
we
he's
can
getting
kill
around
this
this.
room. Oh, you can shoot your flame across the water. At least in the
Yeah,
top part.
It's the only chance that Melchior has of getting out of this room is getting the candle flames to reach far enough. And
And of
if
course, the
you don't get enough
stealth
help, you can do exactly what Melchior just did there with the block clip. Or the water clip.
That's
in this
always
case.
nice. Ooh, I just saw something that Elsoa did. He boomeranged an old man. Another
Nice.
strategy for Swordless.
Yep, so doing the boomerang of the old man, if you boomerang him right next to him, you'll do what is 7 hits onto your consecutive counter. We've mentioned the consecutive counter before. 10 gets you a bomb drop if you kill the 10th with a bomb. And they are an enemy that drops something. So one other thing I should point out about likes. They can be a really nasty enemy.
That is
And
true,
what-
because that's one of the enemies that, in Swordless, if you get trapped inside one, your only avenue, if you don't have a wand yet, is to bomb your way out, which just uses so many of your resources.
Yeah, and resource management is huge. That's the reason I mentioned about the global counters, because if you're sitting at 3 on your global counter and you're trying to kill a blue Octorok with one single chance at a bomb, you're not going to go far.
Correct. Ooh, there's a Triforce in 2 for Mako. First one to 2, or first one completing with the item out of 2.
Yeah, the big thing for Mako in regards to finishing off this level 2 was he was the first one to go in here with a... Oh! That's an item. Did you see what we just got into?
I did not, but I saw from chat that it was the White Sword, aka our +2 bomb upgrade.
Yeah, so this one here, what makes this flag set what it is that there is a flag that is to make your Master Sword, or Magical Sword that is, and your White Sword be bomb upgrades. So you saw that bomb, you see a plus next to it, that turns into what is the White Sword, and the person who picks that up will have their bomb capacity increased by 2.
Not only the capacity, but it also gives you a full refill up to that max value, which is a great thing when you're deep in a dungeon.
But just getting back to Mako, I was going to say in regards to him going into level 2, he was the first one to go in with a repeatable offense. Cheshire had and then took that death, and then unfortunately couldn't do much else there. But so back into level 3 we go. Looks like Chester's in here trying to get this Triforce.
We're also seeing a first real dig of level 6 on Malkior's side. Oh, right into some left molas.
Into a shoot room that you can't do anything in.
The game is great. I love this game.
Shoutouts to Fred and his crafty creation back in 2015. Inspired by the person that's been doing the restream for us this evening, Mr. Lag Attack.
I know, I think Lack's been doing a lot of work for this marathon, so thanks to him. He's hanging out in the room with us in the background.
Yeah, this has been a wonderful weekend so far, and I know they've got another day coming up here. Just been a wonderful weekend watching all of these runs.
Yeah, it's been fun seeing the schedule, and it's stacked. Oh, and we have a ladder block Triforce in level 8. But it's been stacked with so many different runs, and just the entire community that's come out and done all these different NES runs and all these games that maybe you haven't seen in a while. It's been really cool to pop in and see those.
Some of them you've seen, some of them you've seen, some of them you haven't seen, some of them you said you played as a kid, and then you see somebody absolutely blow it out of the water, and you're like, oh, that's neat how they did that. Even some of these runs that could be previews of the upcoming GDQ next month in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh gosh, it's hard to say the words next month. It's December. And we have a power bracelet as our basement item in level 6. Maybe that's blocking our level 1.
We still have an outstanding level, don't we?
Yeah. Level 1, of course, which is the one that we want to find, as that contains a floor item and a staircase item. And it's, obviously smaller.
Shoutouts to Error. Shoutouts to Heart Container on the floor. Also, I love that compass right there on the floor in level 6 that you can't get to.
It's such a tease. You're thinking, oh, great, I'll be able to figure out where my Triforce is. I don't need to clear as many rooms. And then, uh-oh, it's in a moat, and you don't have a ladder. Ha ha.
All I could hear is the Nelson version of that when you said that.
That's what I was going for.
You did well. And there's the Triforce ladder blocked.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter if the compass is ladder blocked then.
All right, so we do know we need to come back to level 6.
Yep, as well as 8. We saw that on Mako's side. We do have 2 ladder block Triforces. But I think Malkior's going to go start to push some of these push blocks and see, is this where our level lies?
Watch the ladder be in there. All right, that one say no, so we're going to try again.
All right, we have the fairy fountain one over here.
Oh, 7 segmented.
Whoa, that's fun.
Gotta love that one-off room all the way on the far left.
Yeah, what kind of map is this one? Some form of, like, super soaker squirt gun? And Rick,
level 1 has been found. Push block close to start.
That's got to feel great for Malkior. So yes, we are looking for our floor item and our staircase item here, of course, along with our Triforce.
And also finally getting the red candle. And there's the Triforce.
Yep, at that point, you've killed it already. You can just run through the room next time. You would definitely pick up that Triforce.
I actually would just not at that point, just go beyond it and then go back in.
Really? But then you have to kill it again.
Well, grabbing the Triforce, you're going to have to run by it.
Yeah, but you just run straight up, right?
Bomb upgrade. It's 109 for +2.
Oof, a little bit of inflation there.
And also 2 less bombs.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought for a moment that was the any key. It wasn't. Speaking of keys, also is buying one.
And Malkier uses a key to get into just a nice blank room.
Worst feeling. You know how level 1 usually has a whole bunch of locked doors?
I know. Where are they?
We're not seeing that this time around. Level 1 seems pretty open and filled with keys.
Yeah, it's actually giving us keys. That's not right. Look, there's another one.
Okay, there's our locked door.
But also this enemy set is very forgiving in level 1.
Yeah, it is. It's enemies you can easily kill with your repeatable offense.
Yep, no pulse voices, no Gleox.
Also into level 8.
Hey look, another Landmola. This is when you are very thankful you have that red ring.
Very much so. Because right now Melchior would be dead 1-1!
Whoa! First to the wand, aka the stick that will kill Ganon.
And again, wand required here. So Melchior has now taken quite a big boost in this run, even though he is sitting with only 2 Triforces to Chest Jerk and Mako's 3. And here's our other item being blocked by our dear friend Patra.
Oh, you gotta love it. It's like, hey, you got the item to kill me next door, but I'm still gonna troll the heck out of you.
Again, this is where you're glad you had the red ring. Silvers!
Wow! Level 1 is a boon for almost all the things you need to kill the pig.
Alright, so we still need to find a ladder. We still need to find a bow. Chester getting the power bracelet, which we now know is fully required.
I'm guessing that he will likely go try to find this level 1 then and see, because now we know we don't need a raft, we don't need a recorder. Well, we might need a recorder for Dig Doggers, but at least no raft required. But where is the ladder? Uh-oh.
That's the worst feeling there for Elsoa getting trapped inside the like.
Womp, womp, womp. So yes, we still need to find that bow somewhere. But we also still need to find that ladder. Those are the 2 things. We did see level 9. I know Melchior saw it. I don't remember where it was exactly.
It's on the coast.
Ah, thank you.
It's on the coast. Also out of level 8. So Mako and Chester inside level 6. They don't know at this point that they cannot get to the Triforce.
That is one of the worst things too, right? Is you delve so far in these dungeons, you get to the room, you're all excited, you're like, yes, I'm done. And then you slowly see the river come into view, and you just go, no!
I don't think you're saying the word no. You're saying a word a little more aggressive than the word no.
That's true.
I think Ralphie's brother said it best when he said fudge. Or no, Ralphie said it best when he said fudge.
Yeah, maybe add some nuggets on the end of that.
I mean, that sounds pretty good here on this evening.
All right, and we do see that the gotta have heart man himself has officially moved into the second line of hearts.
It's kind of amazing the fact that the person that was Zombie Link at one point in this run and had the fewest amount of hearts, like 20 minutes in, now has the second row started.
That is true, and of course, there is no mags out there, but there is another +2 bomb upgrade that is anywhere between 10 and 14 hearts to pick up.
Provided we can find it. And Mako finds out that the Triforce of 6 is not obtainable. And Melchior says goodbye to the heart.
Chester would never.
No, I think there's videos out there of Chester doing it. I remember our last tournament where we all were astonished by the fact that Chester gave up the heart and a mugger.
We are seeing Melchior is able to just absolutely tear through some of these rooms with that wand.
Mako picking up the key, sitting at 6 now.
Ooh, Rick, this room that Melchior's in could be our item in 4, and it's mean.
Oh no! Thought we had already seen the item in 4.
Melchior, you don't have a potion. You can't drink the letter.
Melchior sure as heck wants to try. There's the Triforce in 1 for chest jerk.
That's right. It was the recorder in here, and it was not this room. Right, CJ's going back into 1. We know this is the completely right move. And at this point, you're not going to leave either item in 1 unturned.
Leaving level 1 without either item is a foolish choice. Most circumstances. Because of the size of level 1. Look at the size of level 1. It is a smallest dungeon compared to what you could see inside of a level 6, 7, or 8. You have to take a moment here to at least get something out of this.
Yeah, the most item dense of all the dungeons for sure. Alright, Mako's also in 1.
Yeah, Mako's going to walk by that Triforce now. So, the way it's going to work out is Mako will have a free pass of that room, and I believe you come back into that room, the Triforce will still be there, but after you go through like a second or third pass of the room, I want to say, unless you only killed one of those Lamo segments, you get multiple passes through the room. That's why it more was surprising to me the fact that Melchior and Chester wound up grabbing that Triforce. There's the wand for Chester. So if you're taking a look at this race as a whole, I think now that Chester is here in 1, now that Mako's here in 1, I think those two are the runners that you're going to be keeping an eye on because they might have the advantage at this point.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, they have the most Triforces between them. I think they have the most knowledge and the most exploration. What will be interesting, though, is who will find this ladder first and where will it be?
Right. Obviously, we've still got quite a while to go through this run. It's not done until we get the 2 remaining segments of this seed.
That is true.
All right, Chester's done with 1. Mako is getting close to being wrapped up. Just looking for the staircase item now. It's crazy to see 11 keys and 12 bombs.
Yeah, especially it's the kind of seed that has the any key on the coast just taunting you is the seed, of course, where you already get all the keys.
I mean, game knows.
It does.
And there's the silvers from Mako. And Mako just will have to go back up here, claim the Triforce. Chester is exploring Death Mountain, can understand this at this stage, but what hasn't Chester seen?
Let's see. I'm trying to think.
Maybe Chester hasn't seen 8, which is on Spectacle Rock.
Oh, that probably is correct, yeah.
And Mako going to be going along the coast here.
Back into level
into
5.
level 5.
Now that we have that wand, we'll see. Could the ladder be in here? Well, no, did we find the item out of 5?
I'm trying to remember
Oh,
what we've seen inside of this 5. Yeah, that's right. Book was here. Because
you,
Mako
chat.
doesn't have the map. Now Mako has the map to this level. That's right.
This is why
Okay,
chat
Melchior
freeze.
going into 2. This is Melchior's first time seeing 2. Also is still trying to hunt down the item inside of this 2. Right, Book's in this next room.
Yeah, what's interesting too about the bomb upgrade here in 2 is if you accidentally get bumped into it, you might not notice that your bomb count went up to 10. You might think, oh, maybe I picked up a map or a random key or just a bomb. But you really have to pay attention for those in Swordless.
And there's going to be level 8 for Chest Jerk. So we have a ladder block Triforce inside of this 8. We didn't see anything inside of this level A as far as items were concerned, did we?
I think Mako was the only one that really dug it out, and I don't believe we saw anything. Let me double check. Nope, we have not seen anything out of this 8 yet. It is a pretty interesting map, though.
Yeah, I have no idea what to make of that map.
I'm trying to tilt my head, other directions to see if I can see anything.
All right, Elsoa has picked up the Bombs Plus there for the upgrade. And has picked up the Triforce out of level 2, and it has now departed.
Also, Lack says this level 8 is a horned frog.
Yeah. I mean, I can see it.
All right, also is back into 7. We also do not have our item out of 7.
It's always fun when the key items that you need turn out to be in the biggest dungeons.
Oh, yes. And these are the only 2 dungeons, besides, of course, level 9, that have outstanding items. So we're going to find ladder in one of these 2. As well as bow.
Main question is where?
Now, the other question would be, could level 8 have both good items? Or will we have to dig both 8 and 7? Because one of the good items at least has to be in this level 8. Because of math.
Okay, so Alsoa, I believe, is ladder block. There's the ladder in 8.
Oh, wow. It's at the bottom tip on the left.
All right, so Chester now has the biggest advantage in this run.
Now, my
The
question
big
for you,
question-
Rick, is do you dig this 8 out for the other item right now?
Oh.
You still need that bow.
Yes, you do, but we also know that the item in 7 is ladder block 2, so... It's a tough call to make, because 8 has that potential of being a really long dungeon. Really long dig. Like, when you start getting to the point where you're double digits in minutes on searching a dungeon, that's when you start really feeling bad about the play that you're making. And you might want to consider getting out.
What is nice about getting out but coming back in is right outside the front door of this level 8 is a bunch of bomb droppers. So it's easy to refill.
Yeah, we've seen a few of these runners using that to refill their
Satchels.
their arsenal.
It looks like we are going to dig out a little bit more of this 8 for the second item. Ooh, this could be something. I believe this was past a ladder block.
It was. It's our transport staircase. Quite a place where that takes you out, too.
Yeah, up in the very corner. Oh!
Oh, dear.
We can't do this room, Rick. We only have 4 bombs, and you need at least 6. More if they troll you.
Yeah, that's a room you're really hoping isn't your staircase. Although this will be right here. Alright, second item of level 8. Did Chester make the right play? After the reverse clip. No. Bows in 7.
Sadly, it's a raft that is worth nothing, but that gives knowledge. Now,
It's knowledge. Now you can get the Triforce and get out.
does that give CJ full knowledge of everything? No, because
Um,
he has the book from 5, right? And obviously the power bracelet from 6.
And he also has the double items of level 1. He has the bomb upgrade in 2. He has the red ring in 3. The recorder in 4. The book in 5. The power bracelet in 6. Yeah, he does know the bows in 7.
Yep. And does that mean that 9 is what I think it is?
What do you think is in 9?
A magical boomerang and a container heart?
That would be correct.
So some useless junk. Oh, now, one thing I see on Alsoa's side, Rick, that is a little bit concerning a number
Are we
there.
talking about the 0 next to the key count?
Yes, that is not nice to see. Maybe Chester could be a good buddy and loan some keys over to also.
I mean, maybe Chester can loan Elsoa the any key. Mako gets the ladder. So right now, it looks like on our right-hand side, we're playing the game of Follow the Leader.
Yeah, that is true because we have the same Triforces -8, but of course Mako would just be a few rooms away from that.
Yeah, and it looks like Mako has just decided that I'm not going to go try to dig out the second item of this level 8. I'm going to go to 7 and see what we have there.
And it makes sense, right? Because you still need to get the Triforce out of 7. Oh, never mind.
No, we are
He
going to
just proved
search.
you wrong.
Oh, maybe we're heading straight for where the ladder blocks were in this dungeon. Chester over here in 7 takes the transport. Watch this take you out to that one single room. No, it doesn't.
No.
Wow. I am surprised. Although it takes you out into the firing squad.
Oh my gosh. And what about this one? Maybe this will bring us to the single room.
Yeah, that one does. And Chester is going to take it, but I mean, it could have a Triforce there. It doesn't.
Oh, and gets shot in the back by a lovely Wizrobe.
Always hold up. Hold up, hold down. It doesn't matter. Be ready when you come out of a staircase, especially in a Wizrobe dungeon. And maybe this is the reason why you dig 8 and get both items out of here versus go to 7, knowing that you have Wizrobes. Hey, useless bait block.
Meat is not on the menu tonight. We're going vegan.
We're going Wi-Fi to the face. Nice clock. No reward, but nice clock.
Yeah, that's the worst, right? You think, oh yeah, I'm gonna get something great, and then you get absolute squat.
There's a rat for Mako. Now time to go grab this Triforce and get on out of here after we grab our 11th key.
Even Mako smartly does not even deign to go down the staircases to get that raft. He knows it's useless.
Yeah, I think at this point, the way that Mako's treating that 11th key, I'm not getting the any key at this point.
Yeah, because I think it's, well, I mean, it's somewhat close to 9, so I guess it depends on which route you go back to 9. But yeah, when you have that many keys, unless 9 is completely trolly and drops no keys and has every door be a key door, you're going to be pretty safe going into level 9.
And double block room, that is not our bow. And there's our Triforce, so Chester can try to figure out where this staircase is. You have 6 rooms until that room replenishes itself, so you can go through 6 rooms.
Oh, but it's not
But
this
that's
maze
not
room.
a real that's not a real dangerous room.
Nah. I don't think this seat is beatable. I'm gonna object. I think it is beatable because our runners are doing fantastic.
Elso and Melchior are about to fish out the ladder as Chester has picked up the bow and now is the first of these runners to be in go mode.
Yep, just needs a few more shiny Triforces.
And
we can
knows
head
where the
over to
Triforce
9.
is.
That's true. We do know where the rest of those all are. And Mako is also in the right dungeon. Just needs to make his way up towards the tippy top of that number 7.
Yeah, and I think Mako's the other one at this point that knows where this that this bow has to be here at this point.
Yep, has all the knowledge.
Unfortunately, it's going to get moved away by the transports at this... or no.
Ooh, he
Mako
went to
is the
keep
type of runner
exploring.
that just does not want to do what I tell them to do.
It's like he has, a Rick on his shoulder that says, do this. He said, no, Rick. I'm doing what I want.
I mean, if you play Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask enough, you get tired of hearing the voices in your head.
Oh, he's gonna bum up.
Hey,
we're gonna be really close between Chestjerk and Mako.
Hey, listen. No, I don't want to listen. Be quiet. I know what I need to do.
Is there really an NPC that says that in that game? I have not played that one.
I mean, hey, listen is pretty much all of Navi and Ocarina of Time.
Alright, there's Malchior's ladder.
Yeah, Malchior and Elsoa are both in the I am going to get the any key off the coast.
Yeah, it's really interesting between the two of them, right? The left side is very key starved, and the right side is just like extremely key heavy. They have that big key ring full of jangling keys that you don't know what half of them actually open.
All right, Chestjerk just needs to get to the Triforce in 5. Nice bomb drop right there. And as you can see, Chestjerk walking away from the Any Key. So that kind of tells you that Chestjerk is not going to be picking up the Any Key. So we're just going to go in with our 8 keys back into level 5.
Now, if the game wanted to be extremely trolly, it would throw all the key doors in 9 just to make you second guess. Why? Why didn't I take the 3 screens to pick up the free Any Key?
All right, so Mako knows where this Triforce is. Chestjerk does not.
Ooh, that is true.
So we could be seeing a changing of the tides here.
Well,
Because
Mako still
Mako's
needs to go back to 6.
Right. But Mako knows where the Triforce is in the 6. Chestjerk could be spending a few extra minutes in this dungeon trying to hunt down those rooms.
True, that is true. I think maybe they'll enter 9 within a minute to 2 minutes of each other, that's my guess.
It's going to be a close race. And also,
Yes.
don't forget, Chestjerk didn't start right on time.
Oh, true.
Chestjerk spotted these runners like a 45-second head start. There's the Triforce from Mako. And Chestjerk is just around the corner from where this Triforce is if he goes up.
Looks like he's going to do some bottom to top clearing. All right, Mako's heading back to 6.
Also, is in 7. Malchior is in just getting the Triforce out of 8.
So I think at this point, Malchior knows Bo is in 7.
Yeah, I think at this point everyone knows where everything is. There's the compass for Chestjerk. So yeah, I think Chestjerk probably is in 9 by maybe 30-ish seconds. Also and Malchior, they're probably about 4 to 5 minutes behind.
I think Mako is one room away from his Triforce.
Yep, Mako's going to get the Triforce in this room right here. And there's the Triforce for Chestjerk.
Wow, this is going to be extremely close between the two on the right going into level 9.
So we're going to need a little bit of help here, chat, because we don't have any audio right now on our end. So it's up to you, because we are listening for the roar of Ganon. And there's Chester into level 9 right there. Mako not that far away as we start in the bottom left corner of this level 9.
Very interesting. Oh, sorry. Chat has Malchior's audio, so they also will not hear a roar. Oh, and the old man in the leftmost column says, "Nut, you shall not pass." But also Rick. Mako did go and pick up that any key off the coast.
All those frames. All those frames. All right. 2 locked doors.
Wait, so there's another one.
There's Ganon's room.
Oh, goodness. Also, chat looks like we do have audio switched over to Chester, so give a listen for that roar for us.
Yep. All right. So, Chester heading north. Obviously, if we see a room go dim, we'll know what it is. Here's a shutter door over here on the right. This could be Princess Zelda.
Could it be that kind to have it so early? Nope.
It is not. It's our map.
Also, Rick, this is a new fact I just learned, courtesy of chat. The A in the XA for any key actually stands for Almighty. I never knew that.
Citation needed.
Citation is Miria-chan, and then also Lack posting a little upward carrot saying yes.
Citation needed. There's the bow for Elsoa. Chester trying to see if we had that bottom. Oh, there's a shutter door right there. That could be fun. Now, we're not going to be able to hear the roar of Ganon in this room unless you hear that little clip before you go into the room. That could be a telltale. Is this Princess Zelda? No, it's not.
There's a bomb hole north.
And thou shalt not pass until you kill all my enemies.
Womp, womp, womp.
Mako also here in this level 9. Shutter door to the north. Could this be our princess? And Mako's going to try to filter out the room. See if we have a better enemy. There is our master, but unfortunately gets locked into a room with red whiz robes.
Yep, gotta kill them all. You have enough bombs for him at least.
Chester doing a ladder clip and then gave up on it. Clock right there for Mako. Mako, the way he's moving, makes me wonder.
Wonder if he heard a noise or...
Perhaps. There's
Ooh.
Princess Zelda.
Yep. Oh no, there's the Wallmaster.
Nope,
Ooh.
never mind. Wallmaster's fake us out. That's Princess Zelda!
Oh man, it wanted to troll us a little bit there.
Why did I go this
Oh, and
Okay.
we have a high five for Chester and Mako right
Both
here.
of these runners, the way they're going, they've heard the roar in this room. That's what it feels like to me. Hey, Patra. All right, Mako checking the room to the right. And there's nothing over here.
Oh no. Smilefire says, Chester has a hot mic and said, "Why did I go this way?"
Hey, when you're looking for a transport staircase in 9, you get the item. It never works the other way around. There's our hurt container.
And CJ quick bopped out to get some more bombs.
Yeah, being without bombs is not a fun feeling, especially when you're in a Wizrobe dungeon. All right, so apparently it's been deceptive commentary. We don't know where Ganon is. Any key for Elsoa? I'm just so surprised the deceptive commentary stuck around out of the last tournament that we had.
It's so much fun to have deceptive commentary. It's just
Sometimes.
us testing the chat to make sure that chat's paying attention, right?
Yes, indeed. All right, up here to the top, Chestrick is. Move over to the right. Sees nothing over here. And over here to the left. And you can't bomb that way, Chestrick. So in Randomizer, in case you haven't seen Randomizer, Fred has made it so any rooms that have that blank square, you know how in vanilla there are those blank squares and they could be surprise rooms or secret rooms? You don't have that here in Randomizer.
Yeah, imagine, for instance, that rightmost column up at the top that has, 4 blank spots? Just think if you had to guess which one of those could be an actual room or not. Oh, that would be annoying.
Yeah, that's the reason why Fred does not even do anything like that at all. All right, well, we're back over here to the southeast corner.
All right, we're about to get a third runner into 9.
Elsoa did not get the wand out of 1 or the silvers. Okay, I did not realize. There's our magical boomerang.
Yeah, I think this was his, he grabbed the Triforce out of the Landmo room and then bolted.
Hey, he's the only one who did that. All right, Mako's here in the southern section of this level. So both Chestrick and Mako know where Princess Zelda is. And at no point pointing out to us that the reason why Elsoa had to ditch 1 was because of his key count.
Oh, that's true. Yep. Left side was down on keys.
All right, there's the wand for Elsoa, about to get the silvers, and we'll be cleaning up 5 and 6 as Melchior joins us in level 9.
Now, I do wonder, I mean, up in this upper left corner where Mako is, you almost feel like maybe Ganon has to be up here somewhere. We've not seen this area at all.
I have to assume so at this point. But even this game does not want to get us up into that area at this point. It's always fun when you wind up having a case of vanilla here in a randomizer 9, where you have to take multiple staircases to get around to your goal of getting to Ganon. It happens. You've seen you've seen 1,000 races by now.
Probably, honestly. I mean, it's great when, especially
there he is in a Chevy.
Ooh, in the upper right corner. All right, we're gonna pull out that wand, not a sword, and Ganon will take 7 to 8 hits, and then he'll be down.
So Mako, the first to find where Ganon is, does need to be careful because Ganon does still do a heart damage if you touch him, but Mako has finished that up, and it looks like Mako will be the first one to finish off the C, just to upend A. As Chestrick makes his way over here to the upper right corner.
Oh man, this is going to end up being very close between the two.
Yep, Chestrick still needs to get to Ganon, of course.
Yep.
So it looks like our first of these runners to get through the seed. If these bomb walls want to help out.
Mako was trying to take a shortcut and found a shortcut too, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's the Wallmaster room. Chestrick has found Ganon from a bomb wall up north. All right, 2 rooms remaining here from Mako. Needs to get over here to the room to the right. Then the shutter door will open up. And with that, get your GGs in chat as Mako will have saved Princess Zelda.
Great job. This is such an exciting match.
And there's Chestrick has just finished off with Ganon. maybe 30-ish seconds behind. Mako just had a better, luckier 9. Chester running out of bombs, having to leave to go get some, cost a little bit of time there.
Yeah, he had to leave a couple times, so it's always hard when, even if you're counting, when either an enemy bops you or you don't get the drop you expected.
Chester just 2 rooms away. Elsoa's in the room that he needs to be to get this Triforce in 6. Then we'll be joining Melchior in 9. There's a shuttered door that opens up for Chester. And get your GG's. Chester second of these 4.
GG's.
Melchior up here in the upper left corner.
So our times were, let me find it. 1:16:50.
Yeah, 1:16:58 for Mako.
And 1:17:54, so less than a minute.
And Elsoa into 9. And by the way, the recorder tune was vanilla. But it was also from Super Mario Bros. 3.
That's one that I actually do know. Alright, now the question remains, Rick, between Elsoa and Melchior. Who will find the piggy first? Melchior's only a couple rooms away, up in this corner.
And also shout outs to Lack Attack, who gave me the citation needed for the almighty key. I mean, I know Miri also did. Lack Attack showed a screenshot of said key. I never realized that.
Now, then again, Rick, it has been a long time since we probably had the actual manual from the original NES game when we were young.
You mean you kept manuals?
Back then I did. I mean, it had the printed out map and everything.
Yeah, but it stopped you once you got to find where level 2 was. Melchior finds the compass and is about to hear the roar. And Melchior has found Ganon.
I heard a ping, and with that, we're going to welcome in the winner of this swordless match, Mako71. GG's.
Thank you, Jess. I didn't think I won. I really didn't.
This was tight. You and Chester were about a half a minute apart from each other, getting into level 9, with Chester being the first one of the 2. And what really set the difference was the fact that you had bombs to help you through your level 9, and Chester had to pull out to farm bombs a couple of times.
Oh, that's rough. That can happen a lot. I was getting low on bombs. I missed my count in one of those rooms. I can't remember what happened. But, I mean, I'm going to be honest. Out of the corner of my eye in our Discord, I looked over, and it looked like I thought I saw a GG in the spoiler, don't look. Well, of course, you know, I'm peeking over there. But it's collapsed, right? I can't see it. I thought I saw a GG, and then I saw we're switching to Chester's audio, and I'm like, oh, well, you guys are getting his interview in. And so I closed up. I'm done here. I pull up the channel, and I'm scrolling as I hear my door open. My wife comes running down. You won. I'm like, wait, what? I had no idea. So yeah, it was really wild how that worked. And then at the same time, I was scrolling up and I saw Lack's message like Mako first place. I'm like, oh, Black doesn't make mistakes, but he keyed in the wrong person. What is going on here? So that was really wild that, I thought something else truly happened. And I'm like, well, I hope I at least get second. And, because I thought I was running pretty good. But yeah, that was really wild. That was a fun seed. Thank you, Jess, for the roll. That was a great one.
You got to thank the peanut butter crackers. Y'all chose that, not me.
No worries. No, that was great. That was really great. I hope everyone enjoyed that. I probably did about half a dozen of these seeds, or these flags as practice seeds. And I think I put it in Discord. Some of these, they can be really trolly. Like an hour 45 in and you look and you've got 2 Triforces, and then you get one like this where, I knew it was going to come down to the ladder because anytime I race, it comes down to the ladder. And, 8, I was convinced didn't have it because 8 seemed to have ladder blocks. And I'm like, well, if I could find one, and then obviously the benefit of finding one with the power bracelet out of 6 was obviously getting the wand. And that really, I don't know, I would say getting the wand at 45 minutes in was extremely helpful.
You also had the red candle earlier than anyone else, so that also definitely helped, having the first form of repeatable offense to get you through the overworld and some of the dungeons.
Which helped your dig of level 2 because what we saw from Chest Jerk was he got through the Lionels, the blue Lionels that was gatekeeping your ability to go through that level 2. But his problem was he took a death trying to hunt down the item, and he did not have the red candle at that point and didn't have enough bombs to go back through.
Yeah, so, based on where we started, I figured most people are heading to check Armos. And I don't know, I bet a game 5 seconds in, I'm like, I'm going to go down through the forest and work my way up. And then I die. No, I didn't die. I didn't have bombs. I'm like, well, I don't want to go up to the northeast. Maybe I can get some bombs first. So I'm going to just poke around everywhere else. And that afforded me to get 2 hearts. And I'm guessing that might have helped. After I got the blue candle at Vanilla 2, by the time I got up to the northeast, I had enough hearts to pick up the red candle. So anybody that went northeast first wouldn't have been able to pick it up.
Also, what we're seeing right now on your left side of the screen is the unfortunate happenings when you run out of bombs. And both Melchior and Elsoa, they have Ganon taken down, but right now without bombs, they're not able to get over towards where Princess Zelda is.
Yeah, I definitely needed bombs, and granted, you do have Gibdos in here, but when you have the Dark Nuts right up to the door, it's easy to pop out, although it does take a little bit of time off.
Okay, so it looks like Melchior is getting close to figuring out what he needs to do. Elsoa is on the wrong side and doesn't have the compass in this 9.
Also, by the way, welcome in Chest Jerk, our second place finisher. GG's.
Thank you very much. GG, Mako.
GG, Chest Jerk. Great race. I told everyone before, I gotta say it, I thought you won. Because I looked over where we had that collapsed chat where it said spoilers, and I saw something that said we're switching to Chest Jerk's audio. I'm like, oh well, they're going to interview him. I had no idea. I literally, because I didn't see a dot done either.
Wall mastered!
Melchior gets wall mastered in the room before Zelda.
Oh my god, that's so amazing!
Oh,
we need to clip that. 100% clip that. And the booster was wild!
Wallmaster, the true enemy of the seed. Yeah, the true gatekeeper, that's right.
So, one thing we were mentioning here during this... Oh my goodness, look at this!
Yes!
Now, Elsoa, at this point, doesn't know he needs to go to the room to the right. Does he bomb? He does! Oh my goodness, Elsoa's gonna snipe this away from Melchior!
Wow. Oh my gosh. The Wallmaster
keeps Melchior from 3rd.
That's amazing. GG's Elsoa.
What a race.
Wow. And there's Melchior coming in 4th.
Wow. What an ending. That made it just so exciting.
Sorry to interrupt there, but my goodness. All right, so
Shout out to Jess for rolling the seed.
Chestrick, you got to show us one little piece of strategy that a runner could use, or tactics that a runner could use during a course of a swordless or during a randomizer run. Muggers, when you have 3 hearts.
Oh yes, Zombie Link.
Muggers.
I mean, as someone who usually has a lot of hearts, I very rarely get a chance to use this strategy. But if you find them early enough, I didn't find a heart container until like 20 minutes into the seed. Jess,
you were the last one to find a heart container. You were the last one to find a heart container.
I couldn't find one to save my life. It was crazy. I mean, I'm glad I didn't see the red candle early. You know, that would have been really annoying.
Yeah, yeah, for real. I wish I'd have found that earlier, but I needed the hearts.
Melchior.
I don't even care. I don't even care. That was great.
So Melchior, what name does that Wallmaster have?
What name?
Yeah, did you give it a name?
No, I didn't.
Would you like to?
No, I've been a good boy this seed. Where was my one death? I'm trying to remember. Oh well.
I had one really early somewhere. I don't remember where it was.
Oh, you all had one death. That's fun.
Yeah, that's amazing. All of you with only one death.
But no, literally, Malkior, that Wallmaster stole 3rd place.
I believe it, and that's fine. How close was the first place finish? I see the Duns were within a minute.
Just under a minute.
Yeah.
Well, the problem was I was in the wrong Discord chat. I didn't see the countdown until about a minute in. My timer says 1:16:40.
That's fine. Mako wins.
Yeah, Mako wins. So I gave everyone a 1 minute head start, and it cost me.
It's payback. I lost a race against Panzer by 20 seconds earlier today, so that's
there you go. It's part of the rando experience. If you haven't won or lost a seed by less than 30 seconds, have you really ever played rando?
Yeah.
Correct.
That's a validation.
Can you walk us through the progression?
Says me who wound up getting a tie in the last tournament.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, so it was just absolutely crazy watching the seed break down. And then once it became apparent that it was the ladder in 8, you all had kind of the same route about how you're going to go about it. You had getting the ladder out of 8. Chesterk was first, and then Mako, then Melchior, then Elsoa. The only main difference was, I didn't realize this, Elsoa didn't have any keys for 1.
Ooh.
Yeah, I felt really good when I Kanana-keyed that door in, what was it, 2, and then found out that I had 0 keys again later. I thought that Kanana key actually saved me some time, I think, at some point, because I definitely went back down to 0 keys after that.
Nice. I never had the Kanana.
I did the Kanana key and the zombie link.
I did a really cool thing. I did a really cool thing where I had a half heart in a trap room and whiz robes, and I was gonna get hit by a whiz robe beam, and I managed to candle boost or body boost or something and save my butt.
Nice.
I bought a bomb upgrade, and as I bought it, I literally said, "Wait, I'm on 0 keys. This is a bad idea." As my money.
It wasn't worth it either. It was expensive and only +2.
Yeah. Also, I expect to get a lot of crap about level 8.
And why is that?
I left level 8 after getting the ladder and seeing the raft.
Oh, and didn't get the Triforce?
Yeah, I did.
Well done. Well done.
Nice. Well done.
Again, another thing always happens at rando.
Yeah, always. Yeah. Always.
Yeah, how many Triforces were in moat rooms? It was at least 2, I think.
There was
at least
2 of
2,
them.
and a total of
8 and 6.
4 dungeons ladder blocked in some manner.
Yeah, 7 was ladder blocked too. That's right.
5, 6,
What
7,
was the
8.
4th one? I remember 8, 6, 7.
5, 6, 7, 8.
7, 8.
Was it 5?
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know if 5 was ladder blocked. I just marked it as ladder blocked on early.
Don't worry. I found that out for you. It was.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't. I bailed on 5 after finding a heart and an item, And I figured, I'm gonna go back to this dungeon right before 9 and clear it. So by the time I came back, I had ladder, so it didn't matter.
5 had 2 of the horizontal rivers, and when you thought you found a workaround, it was a tea room.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's great.
Such marvelous stuff.
I thought it was funny that I had the items left in 7 and 8, and I thought I'm missing bow, ladder, and raft. So I know what 9's items are already. I thought it was a very weird feeling.
When I got ladder or just fully blocked in 8, I had seen every room, and I'm like, what? And I'm like, the stupid Dodongo must be hiding something.
Yeah,
I was worried one of the triple Dodongos had an item, but luckily it didn't.
Yeah, I think
I was waiting for that one.
I'm pretty sure the way the game wanted you to do it, outside of just spawn manipulating the Dongos, like go up halfway through level 8 and then go around and come down via the bomb wall, and then just.
That's how I did it. That's how I got over there. Yeah.
What
and
bomb wall?
Like 8 bombs on the process anyway.
Well, there was a shutter door in the Dodongo room with the Triforce.
Yeah.
If you could somehow kill the Dodongo without the ladder, you could go straight to the left to get the ladder.
Yes,
I didn't do that though. I couldn't figure out. I just bailed and went around.
He was outside the moat when I had to redig.
Oh, that's right. I had the same thing. He was inside the moat every time, except for the time I went for the Triforce had the ladder.
Yep.
That was too funny.
Woo, good race, y'all.
Yeah, thank you all. It was a ton of fun to watch and commentate on. Chat had a great time. We had a great time, and it was a really fun way to close out the third day. Right? This is day 3 of the Best of NES Marathon.
Absolutely.
Yep. It was just a blast of a race to call, and I was very glad to be able to be on this call with just Sandy. I also do want to shout out Kami and Rankuwai, who was clicking the trackers to make those Triforce icons and whatnot appear. So thank you very much for doing that. I do want to say before I give you the runners a chance to wrap things up, if you want to get more information about Z1R, you can visit the Zelda 1 Randomizer Discord. We do weekly races on Sunday nights, and of course, a lot of other great races going on during the course of the week, like the Triforce Triple Play.
Yep, always fun. Everyone's welcome. Come learn it. I mean, some of us have been here for just a little over a year. Some people are complete OGs, but we're a pretty welcoming crew. You can come roll some trolley seeds with us.
It's a great time.
It's a lot of fun. Just don't let Jess roll all of your seeds. You may
don't.
You may not. You may regret that. Sometimes she does okay.
This one wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad. Oh no, it definitely wasn't.
No,
bad. It definitely could have been a lot worse. So we appreciate that, Jess.
There really weren't many worse trips.
That's true.
That is true.
I'm so glad.
But yes, this is the last one for the night on this marathon. So come back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern. For more, the next block is going to be Cartoons and Chaos. That starts tomorrow morning at 8 Eastern.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and thank everyone for the crew of Best of NES for having us here, including Lack Attack doing the restream for this race. And it's been a lot of fun seeing all these great runs, so I hope to see you tomorrow here on Best of NES.
Yes, thanks a lot, everyone, and good night.
Yeah.
That was super fun. I got hopeful.
All right, thanks for watching Best of NES. Go raid Fred Coughlin. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you in the morning. Good night, everybody.